Is that gonna fuck you up? eventually when you after you do that, start getting a few out here, get it over there somewhere. I'm not giving up on it, but get it over there.
I was at 17 yesterday.
It's just about the same part. Front of the side. Yeah. I got another idea.
Hello, hockey fans, and thanks for tuning in. You're watching Memory to Video Productions coverage of the 2017 Sin City Shootout. We just had an incredible finish here. We're in the middle of C Division quarterfinal action. That was the original 6 to Quebec taking down the Misfits 4-3 in overtime. If you are also just joining us, the first of the quarterfinals for the C Division, the Jokers trounced the Crease Eaters 8-1. We've got one more quarterfinal game left, and that's coming up right now. DC Death Row, the number 2 seed, playing against the number 7 seed Alcoholics. Again, this is Chris Blair here live in studio with Memory to Video Productions. Stay tuned with us all day on the live stream. We will be giving you coverage of the rest of the tournament here. We've got C, D, and co-ed finals coming up this afternoon with live play-by-play commentary only here on Memory to Video Productions. Now, back to the action with Death Row and the Alcoholics.
diving into like, I don't know what it is. Is this quarters, Chris?
Hey again, hockey fans. Chris Blair here in the studio, bringing you all the action from Memory Video Productions for the 2017 Sin City Shootout Week 2. Quarterfinal action for the C Division has just finished as DC Death Row finished off a 3-0 shutout of the Alcoholics, which means our semifinal matchups for the C Division are set. It's going to be the Tirecraft Studs and the Jokers playing off against the Original Six, du Quebec, and the DC Death Row. Next up, though, we have the D Division semifinals. We've got the Red Dragons and the Ace Holes from Las Vegas, and then followed up by the Killer Bees from Edmonton and Team Chicago. Stay with us here on MVP for all the action for the rest of the tournament with live play-by-play commentary on the finals. Again, Chris Blair here with MVP Productions in the studio. Now, D Division semifinal action.
got questions to give you for him too. represent back compared to in Philly and here. Okay, get timeout. You got timeout off? Okay, cool. Empty net.
Hi, Chris Blair back in the Memory to Video production studios for the 2017 Sin City Shootout. I'm joined today by Danny Douglas. Hi Danny, how's it going?
It's going great.
So right now you are representing the DC Death Row. I know you as a Bash guy, so talk about that.
So I was actually in DC for about 10 years, playing in San Francisco and joining the Bash team. So this was an awesome opportunity to come out last weekend and play with Bash in the A. Unfortunately, coming up just a little bit short, and joining my friends in DC to help here with the CDs.
That's excellent. If you guys didn't catch that, definitely go to the YouTube channel, Memory to Video Productions. That final was incredible. A heartbreaker, went all the way down to the last round of the shootout, came back out of a 3-0 deficit. Wild game, definitely. How are you feeling about DC right now?
We're playing great. Last game was, I think, the most complete game we've played the entire tournament. We only gave up about 8 shots. We executed on a power play, made good changes, didn't take penalties, and just put the pressure on. So I'm feeling really good about the team.
Yeah, well, you coming in as the number 2 seed, got the shutout, which was great. But there's still obviously 2 more rounds to go. Still feeling good? Still got your legs underneath you?
A little banged up from 2 weekends. We got a few guys that are a little sick, but we made it this far, so we're not going to let that get in the way.
Yeah, you guys are actually missing a big weapon right now. Jake, right?
Yeah, Jake Denny.
Missed last 2 games.
Yeah, just a dynamic player, a pure finisher. He had a goal in the first game that he played here, dealing with a knee injury, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's something we talk about a lot. These tournaments can be a real slog, especially as you crawl to the finish line. And players are battling injuries, players are battling sickness sometimes. There's probably some hangovers out there too. It's tough, but you guys are soldiering on. How's the team feeling with the depleted bench?
I think we're doing great. We've still got 3 full lines of offense. We've got 3 lines of defense, so we still have that swing guy and one of the guys that can get in front, create some havoc in the power play and finish everything. But everyone's got their legs under them, and we're ready for tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, I'm very familiar with watching your game, and when I think of you, I think of that huge shot. I also know, as a Bash player, you have a pretty unique sort of concrete court there, but then you've got DC, then you've got here. How do those different surfaces affect your game?
You know, it's really hard coming into these tournaments, especially when you bring new guys into the tournament that haven't played the nets and the way the board is bounced, and how you can get a shot hard and bring it out in front of the net. So it always takes a little bit of time, not only because we don't play together week by week. It's kind of more like an all-star team. But we have to battle with the teams that know how to use the nets. So it's a little bit of a disadvantage, so always something we're fighting an uphill battle with.
Right on. Well, definitely best of luck to you through the rest of the tournament. Good luck to DC. Thanks for joining us. For you guys, stay tuned here. Memory to Video Productions. We've got more. Up next is the Killer Bees and Team Chicago playing in the other D Division semifinal. Then, of course, we've got C and Co-Ed with live play-by-play commentary in the finals coming up after that this afternoon. Stick it right here. Now let's go back to the action. Danny, thanks. Chris Blair in Memory to Video Studios.
pin to get here after this game.
Hey, Sean.
Both you on court. I waited.
I'll be specific because I still want to
I waited, yeah.
Mike's
I made sure. In that game, I gave him a call. And I swear to God, I did my closer. I don't know if you guys that was the goal standard. Yeah. Came around. I know.
Steph, you still need 24? Hey, Benny, who's 24 on your team? Who's 24? Had a hat trick last game? Yeah. No? Nobody had a hat trick? Anybody had 2 goals?
Just the 3 assists.
Okay.
24 was defenseman Nick, and the first Nick, Sean, and you. Yes, the three different people.
Okay. There. Save. There. Yeah. Okay, I'm running it next whistle. Check. Okay.
Member of the Video Production Studios, Chris Blair again. I'm joined by Jim Gargiulo. How's it going, Jim?
Very well, Chris.
Coach of the Red Dragons. You guys are going to the D Division Finals. How's it feel?
It feels pretty good, you know, to be back in the finals. Last time we won was in '09, so it's a long time coming.
And coming in with a depleted roster, you got some banged up guys?
Yeah, player went face first into the boards in one of the prelims last night, so I literally had to take his sticks from him. You know, some of these guys want to play regardless.
Oh yeah.
And you know, safety first though. And there's a couple other guys that missed the semifinal. That's all I'll say about this morning. That's all I'll say about that, and they should be here hopefully for the final at 1:45.
Well, that's something. I mean, I know this is a team that plays with a little bit of an edge. Sometimes you walk that line. It takes a toll physically, but it can also take a toll in the game. We had a little bit of in that first game, the last game against the Ace Holes. Team sort of disappeared after the first intermission.
Yeah, gathered the troops in the locker room, and you know, I'm not a big yeller, but that's probably the loudest I've ever yelled at a team of adults in my life. You know, put a little paint on the walls, and just impressed upon them that we had to stay out of the box. So.
Well, I mean, it seemed to work. You guys won a pretty thrilling contest, 3-2. Now the matchup is just set. The Edmonton Killer Bees, they go on, so you've got them in the finals this afternoon. Mm-hmm. How do you feel about that matchup?
Well, I mean, you know, if you watch the prelim, you know, we played them tight. Again, we ran into penalty trouble against Edmonton yesterday, and you know, they wound up scoring goal on the slate, and that tied it up. And you know, again, the key is going to be staying, you know, like you said, walking that line. And but without taking penalties. So if we can do that, I think we got a really good chance of winning another championship.
Well, you've got a pretty deep lineup, as noted, by kind of getting scoring from everywhere. Who do you think are some of the guys to really look for in this finals matchup?
Well, you got to look for a captain, Ben Morgan, number 44. I mean, you know, he carries the team. Whenever we play in tournaments or in house or wherever. So you know, he's definitely an X factor for us. Sean Smith, who's a veteran, played with him since '07 on and off in tournaments. Sean's a factor, and of course, Mike DiLorenzo, who was not at the semifinal this morning, but you know, he's always a top player when he's in there. So.
And we're hoping to see him in the final this afternoon?
Yes, he will. I have confirmation that you will see him.
All right.
Indeed see him.
Well, awesome. Best of luck to you guys in your finals.
Thank you.
And you're going to be joining me for some live play-by-play and color commentary on the co-ed finals this afternoon. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. I can't wait.
I'm really looking forward to it. If you guys are watching at home, stick with us. Up next is the C Division semifinals. Then, of course, we're going to be going to co-ed, and then the finals will be brought to you live here, only on Memory to Video Productions. So let's get back to the action in the rink.
Justin.
Let's have Sean shoot. I'll go with Best Buy.
Now 6 steps.
Jokers. Come on, step it up.
Chris Blair here in the studios with Memory to Video Productions. We've got another finalist set. The Tirecraft Studs just down to Jokers in a tight 1-0 contest here in the C Division finals, the semifinals rather, for the 2017 Sin City Shootout. We've got our D Division final set, the Red Dragons and the Killer Bees. That'll be coming later. Next up, the Original 60 Quebec playing against DC Death Row. The winner advancing on to play the Tirecraft Studs in the C Division. Of course, then we have our semifinals for the co-ed division, and after that, all three finals back to back to back, coming here live at Memory Video Productions with play-by-play commentary. So stay tuned. Coming up next, enjoy this next semifinal matchup, the Original 62 Quebec playing off against DC Death Row.
3, 2, 1.
And just like that, another finals matchup is set with the original six to Quebec taking out DC. We are going to have an all-Canada final in the C division. The Darkcraft Studs and the original six will be playing off. Not quite just yet. We've still got some co-ed games. Then we'll have all three of our finals ready to go. Chris Blair here in the studios from Memory to Video Productions, bringing you the 2017 Sin City Shootout. And it's been a heck of a tournament. Thank you so much for following along. We've got 2 co-ed semifinals coming up, and then it'll be back-to-back-to-back 3 finals games, D, C, and co-ed, brought to you with live play-by-play commentary. So stick around. Up next, the 2 co-ed games. We got the District of Kane playing against Red and Blue, and the Sugar Bears playing against Team Chicago. And then it's on into finals action. Thanks again for sticking around, and we'll see you this afternoon as we go to the finals. Right now, co-ed semifinal action here at the 2017 Sin City Shootout.
for the empty net. Spin back.
Hier soir, tu sais, on était allé en chambre. Ah, on l'a vu, mais on n'est pas allé vraiment ah ouais,
Elle va aller marcher spécial. Ouais. Les amis sont
Hey Martin, ça fait combien de temps que vous venez ici?
2005.
Non, mais ça fait 5 ans, 4 ans que vous faites le tournoi? 4 ans? Ah ouais, bon.
me, or is it stomach control?
Welcome back to the Memory Video Production Studios. Chris Blair, I'm joined with Marc-André Joaquin from Original 6 du Quebec. You're going to be in the finals in the C division, very exciting. So how long has your team played in this tournament before?
Il me demande si notre équipe, ça fait combien de temps qu'on vient ici. Ça fait 4 ans. C'est la première fois qu'on se retrouve en finale de ce prestigieux tournoi ici à Las Vegas. On va tout faire pour remporter ce tournoi.
Awesome. And this is, I don't know if it's a first, but it's definitely the first time in a while. It's actually going to be an all-Canadian final. How does it feel to be representing Quebec in Eastern Canada in a final?
Il me demande si on est excité de représenter le Québec ici au championnat. Il y a plusieurs pays qui viennent, Chicago, Vancouver, Las Vegas. Can we start this? No?
It's okay, no. We are live, but that's okay. Yeah, so it'll be Quebec, and the team you're playing against will be from British Columbia. So that'll be pretty exciting. Yeah, so you guys, we have a couple more games, actually one more game left, then we're going to be jumping right into the finals. So definitely, good luck in the final. Bon chance.
Merci.
All right. In the meantime, we're going to go back to the last semifinal for co-ed, and then it's finals time. So thanks for sticking around. Let's go to the co-ed, and then join us for the finals, where we'll have live play-by-play action for the rest of the afternoon.
It's all good. Si ça va, ben, on va être activé. Va être trop chaud chauffer. Ouais, Amé, viens t'asseoir, Amé. Tabarnak! Viens t'asseoir! C'est pas
That was good.
Okay, and that's a 6-3 final. So we've got our final set. The Sugar Bears take down Team Chicago 6-3 here at the 2017 Sin City Shootout, which means it's finals time. We're going D, C, and co-ed. So the first thing that we're going to have, the D Division Championship between the Red Dragons and the Killer Bees. I'm Chris Blair here with Memory to Video Productions. I'm going to be joined momentarily with a color man, my man behind the glass, Mark Dante. And we're just doing the handshakes right now, getting ready for the number 1 and number 2 seeded D teams to play here. This is the 13th annual Sin City Shootout here in Las Vegas. 2 weeks of action, 6 divisions across the 2 weeks. A lot of teams have been coming here. If you've been following us on the stream all weekend long and last weekend, thank you for joining us. I'm excited to be here. These games are always super fun. So we're just getting ready for the first of the finals to start. Let's see. Do we have Mark? Mark, are you down there with me?
Yes.
All right, Mark. Pretty good. Are you excited?
Oh, this is great. This has been a great weekend of hockey. There's no question about it here. And these last 2 teams here coming together in this next tournament, this next game here for championship. It's going to be awesome here. Can't wait to see this game.
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, it's usually good, frankly, but I've been very impressed this particular weekend with the level of parity that I've seen. A lot of these games have been very, very close. Even ones with a final like this last one, it ended up 6-3, but it was a much closer game than that. Would you agree?
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt about it. At the end there, a couple penalties caused the problem. And what happened was, if you looked at a lot of the games, I mean, I think even the first 5 or 6 games this weekend were ties. That's how close it was. So a lot of one-goal games and very close competition. You're right. Great to see that kind of hockey. Folks come on out and having fun.
Very much so. And if you were with us last weekend, then you saw that we had just a cavalcade of overtime games. So many of them in the playoffs and even into the finals went into overtime and shootout situations. I would not be surprised to see more of that here. You talked about penalties, and I talked with Coach Jim for the Red Dragons, and he was a little concerned in their semifinal game about discipline, about taking too many penalties. They're a team that likes to play with a little bit of an edge. How do you think special teams is going to factor into this matchup?
Well, it's critical. You know, when you have these games that are really coming down to one goal, it could be just one small mistake that happens that could decide the game. And really, having being shorthanded, that's a big problem for a team if you're going to go out there and give up a couple of penalties here. So you really got to be careful. You got to focus on what you're doing and make sure you stay out of the box. It's clear. We'll see what happens next game here. I think that may be the determining factor in some of these games.
Absolutely. Just from watching throughout earlier this weekend, looking at these two teams and comparing them, obviously they're in the finals, so you know they have a lot of skill. But I'm noticing two distinct styles of play. The Red Dragons, like I said, like to play with a little bit of an edge. They are a little bit of a more physical team. But with the Killer Bees here from Edmonton, these guys have some really slick hands. I don't know if you've had a chance to watch any of their games, but these guys have really crisp passing plays that they can execute some pretty brutal tic-tac-toes. So I think it's going to be interesting to see two pretty different styles of hockey come together here and see who comes out ahead.
Yeah, you're right. We've seen a lot of the Canadian teams that are really good with their stick handling. They know where their guys are at. They make passes to zone areas, and guys are heading to those zones. So it makes it really difficult to try and cover them when that's taking place. And you've got the Red Dragons. They run hard. They're very much aggressive to the ball, and they want to get that ball from you. So you've got to make sure that you watch them coming from behind, especially. So this is going to be a really good game. Pretty physical, I think, coming up too. Everybody likes to challenge for those pucks, those free pucks. We shall see here.
Well, and you hit on it as well, which I think is great. We've got 6 teams playing in the 3 division finals here. Half of those teams are Canadian, so it's really great to see this is a complete North American tournament. We've got teams coming from as far south as San Diego all the way up through D.C., and then, of course, teams from Quebec and British Columbia, Edmonton. Very cool to have such a diverse range of people from all across the country coming out to compete.
Oh, absolutely. It's great how hockey is really taking off as a sport throughout North America. A lot of good American teams, a lot of good Canadian teams, and glad to see everybody coming south of the border here and enjoying Las Vegas and all the things that Las Vegas has, and playing some hockey here. So we're all learning each other's methods, right? And it's good to see. We're happy, and we hope there's going to be more teams down the road that will also join.
100%. It's great to see these events just grow and grow year on year, and it's really great to see the same faces and the same teams coming back year over year. That we have a lot of repeat customers, so it's really great to have this hockey community just continue to grow and develop, and in Las Vegas of all places. So of course we want to thank Terry Cox and Robert Ramirez for helping put this on here at the Sahara Event Center in Las Vegas, Nevada. Again, it's the 13th annual Sin City Shootout. We are presented to you today by Memory to Video Productions. If you've been following us along with the stream on YouTube, thanks for sticking with us. It's just been really exciting, and now we're just getting ready to have the first of the 3 finals here. There's a little bit of a discussion at center ice, but teams are beginning to line up, and we're getting ready to see the first opening face-off here of the D Division Championships. A little bit more discussion right now, trying to see exactly what's going on. Captain Johnny Grant there for the Killer Bees, talking with referee Ian Barnett. He's being accompanied by referee Robert Cruz on the far end. So we got Red Dragons on the left, Killer Bees on the right. 11 minutes up on the clock in the first of 3 periods of action. Here in finals play, if it is remaining tied after the 3 periods, we will have a 10-minute sudden death overtime period, at which point if there's still no winner, then we will go into a shootout. Of course, nobody wants to see that, but I expect to see some pretty tight action here. And there's the draw, won by the Bees early on. There's Johnny Grant, captain, gets that on all the way back down, collected by Sean Smith. Smith had a power play goal in the semifinals last game to help get his team here. Pick it up, and looks like that one. Did that one end up crossing the plane and go out of play there?
Yeah, it was real close. I think what ended up happening there is he grabbed the ball, and they're going to call a penalty, it looks like, there, because you can't grab that ball and hang on to it for too long. They'll let you grab it real quick and put it down, but I think he tried to make a motion forward, so I think that's why they call the penalty.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, that does appear to be the case, so it is going to be a power play for Edmonton. Grant controlling along the near side circle, gets it up to the point. Big blast, wind up and shot by Jordan Thompson. Didn't quite get all of it, so they have to reel back in and collect. Dustin Robertson there, back to Grant. Now coming in is Jamie Falks. He had a goal in the semifinals as well. Collected down underneath, Taylor Dunk. He also had a goal in the semifinals. Back to Grant. Headed back up. Very aggressive penalty kill, and that one banging up off the ceiling, and that is going to be ruled out of play, and we'll have another face-off.
Yeah, it looks like Edmonton, what they're trying to do is set it up here where they can send the puck down low to an open guy here. So they're spreading out nice and far here and looking for that wide man open there. So watch that for that back door.
Falks losing the draw there on the power play. Comes in, just gets behind Robertson. So it's going to come all the way down. Just a little over 1 minute left to go here on the power play. 9:20 here in the first period. We are scoreless in the D Division Championship game. Robertson picks it up, goes behind goaltender Brian Sonishin. Back up for Grant along the red line, looking to gain the zone. Makes a little bit of a change behind. Changing up the D. That one comes in. They did get a touch, so there's no icing. That one's going to be chased down by Mike DiLorenzo. Up to Smith along the half wall. He can't get it out. Turns, wheels, and fires in front. Good opportunity. Just picked up off a little bit of a casual turnover by the Red Dragons. Good opportunity for the Bees. Dan Goldberg standing strong in net for New Jersey. That one waltzed along the red line, but quickly eaten up and sent away. And they're forced to reel over again. About 15 seconds left to go on the power play. So far, really only the one good opportunity. Hammered in from the outside, but that doesn't get through. That was Frank Arnault. He couldn't get all the way in. Going to be collected behind the net by the Red Dragons. They'll send it out one more time, and that'll do it for the penalty. 8:20 left to go in the first. Red Dragons have their first kill of the game. We expected them to get penalties, maybe not that way. We'll see if Coach Jim Gargiulo holds another player meeting at the intermission, but so far nothing to worry about. They got a kill underneath them, and now they're ready to go on the attack. Mark Petrowski battling down low behind with Nathan Frazier. That one coming up along the wall. Big run there by Arnault, and he's going to keep going with it. Arnault along the left side. Almost gets closed there, and he does. Good defense by Anthony Segretti. Kicking back out, and the Red Dragons ready to go for a counterattack. They have a chance for a 2-on-1 if they hurry. That one just whipped towards the net by Petrowski. Nobody there. Now picked up by Sumi Dave. He wheels for Petrowski again. Two black jerseys close in on him, and he goes down in a little bit of a heat. And it is going to be a penalty. This one going against the Killer Bees.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive there against the boards. I think he got a little bit too much of them. You know, the refs want to let everyone play here, but that was a little bit too much, I think.
Understandably so. Interference was the call, and it's tough when it's a 50-50 ball and you commit a second defender to try to make sure that you win that battle. A little bit too much of a commitment.
Yeah, the referee was just explaining to him they were interfering.
Well, there we go. Good listen in there for referee Robert Cruz giving the explanation. That one gobbled up by Sonishin. And so now the Red Dragons are going to have a chance for a counterpunch as they go on their first power play of the game. 6:45 here in the first period. Still early, still scoreless. Killer Bees had an opportunity. They basically got one good scoring chance on it, and it didn't materialize. So now the Red Dragons going to go with the man advantage the other way. This one carried in by Captain Ben Morgan. He had 2 assists in the semifinals. We talked with Jim Gargiulo, the coach, and he definitely said that the offense runs through Morgan. So keep an eye on number 44 in white, the team captain. That one, DiLorenzo sends it into the middle, into the slot, out to the point. Big shot! That one loose, but they will call it. Looks like Barnett lost sight of it, and Sonishin with the save.
Yeah, that was a big shot there. Left the guy open there at the top of the slot. Got to be careful of that. That's going to be a dangerous play if they don't stop that.
I'm liking the player movement that I'm seeing from the Red Dragons on this power play right now. They're not standing still. They're definitely playing a dynamic power play. That draw won back by Rob Soper. Back to DiLorenzo on the point. Big shot. Looking for the rebound. That one bangs off the outside. Soper getting run by Kulas. But he's still got it. Also going against Frank Arnault. He's holding his own against 2 men, but he's not getting any help. Finally, Morgan sees it. He comes down to try and make something happen. You've got the man advantage, but it doesn't look like it.
Oh, there was looked like a kick there. I think the The referee's taking somebody out here. Let's see who that number is.
I believe that's Frank Arnaud, number 21.
Yeah, I thought I saw him turn around and give a kicking motion here. I'm not sure, but I think the ref saw that, and that is an ejection.
Ooh.
I believe that would be a match penalty here. We're seeing what the referees call here.
We'll wait for the official play, but that can potentially hurt. He's already been a bit of an edge in this game. He's had a lot of possession for the Killer Bees, so losing him for the game here in the finals, that hurts. Looks like we're still waiting on the official call.
Yeah, they're sorting it out here.
Yeah, you're out as soon as it's done. But I need another guy for that kick. That's what I mean. Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like the captain, Johnny Grant, is going to sit, and they're just going to wait. Okay, it is going to be a major. 5 minutes are up on the board. As soon as they drop the ball, it looks like as soon as they drop the ball, the other player that was penalized is going to come out. So he does. So it's a 5-minute major and a match penalty for the kick. This is a huge opportunity for the Dragons. They take a shot, goalie way out in front of the crease. That one ekes out, swatted at, still at the line, still held. And we got a player down.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened there, but one of the Dragons is down. I wasn't sure if he got hit with a stick or a puck. It looks to be down there.
I can't tell, is that 88 Rob Soper, or is that 38 Jeremy Kopp? I can't quite tell from here.
Yeah, I can't see from my angle either.
But the player is down, being attended to by the officials. This is never a good sign, and this game getting a little chippy pretty early. We expected it to be a physical engagement, but you never want to see anybody get hurt like that.
No, never. That's not for sure.
Okay, I did have confirmation. It is number 88 Rob Soper. He is down right now. He's come back to his feet under his own power, which is good. Getting a little bit of a salute from the fans.
Yeah, it looks to be good. He's got to leave the ice though, because if you go down and they stop the game, because you're injured, they take you off. So he'll have to sit until someone can come back out for him after the next drop of the puck.
Well, we'll keep an eye on this as the game develops, because we are still scoreless right now, but 4 minutes, 36 seconds left on the major penalty. 4 minutes, 9 seconds left in the first period. We are still scoreless. We expected this to be a pretty hotly contested affair. Let's keep an eye on this physicality develops at all. The officials are going to have their hands full, I can tell.
Yeah, very physical. We expected this. It's not disappointing.
They're still discussing.
Yeah, it looks like the referees here have decided to have a little conversation with the captains, hopefully to get this game under control. You like to see that. Have some conversation, everybody understand where we're at with it, so they can really cut this off at the knees here so it doesn't continue, because somebody is going to get hurt if this continues.
Very much so. Often when players complain about officiating, it has to do with fears of inconsistency and not being sure what the standard is. I feel like right now these have all been pretty straightforward calls, and the officials are just trying to keep things calm and collected a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And you want to have those captains communicate back to the rest of their players what's going on, what the expectations are, and usually that they do a good job of that, and that usually helps out with the play as it goes on, and folks kind of get a chance to think about it for a second and realize they need to control themselves a little better.
Brandon's going to drop back.
So it looks like alternate captain Dustin Robertson and Johnny Grant from the box trying to calm down the squad here a little bit. Red Dragons had a little bit of a powwow of their own. I think we're just taking a minute here to let the energy settle down a little bit, but I guarantee you if the Dragons score on this major penalty, that's just going to ignite some of that energy and frustration back onto the Killer Bees.
Yeah, absolutely, but if they can turn around and kill it, that will be a big thing for them and give them some momentum going forward.
4:09 here in the first. Still got the majority of that major penalty to kill off. Red Dragons with the opportunity now. Mike DiLorenzo collects in his own end, and he's going to quarterback, try to gain the zone. Chips that one down for Sumi Dave. Gets to Sonishin first, though, and he's going to just gobble that one up and settle for another face-off. Clock management is so important, especially on a long penalty like this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're going to dump it in, you want to make sure your guys are ready to run in and get it, because you know the other team's going to get there real quick. So put it on goal doesn't help you.
That draw won by the Dragons, but just ekes past DiLorenzo. Not taking his time, though. He's definitely going to hustle there. He doesn't want to squander this huge opportunity. Already a critical moment early on in this game, late in the first period. Still scoreless. That one sent down, banging off the netting. Robertson's on it first, and he's going to rim it around, and it gets past DiLorenzo again. Number 27, Mike DiLorenzo, going to collect, and both teams are going to do some changes. 3:35 to go in the major. It was a match penalty and a major penalty for the kick, and that resulted in Frank Arnaud being ejected from the game, if you're joining us now. Dan Goldberg of the Red Dragons gets that one back to DiLorenzo. They're having a really hard time entering the zone. That one fluttered just past Morgan. No, I'm sorry, that's Nick Adkins, rather. That one spinning just outside in front. Now Dave tries to lead, and they do get it up. Galia Santos was offside, so they're going to pull it back now with 2.5 to go in a scoreless first.
Yeah, they were trying to feed him there up the middle and just got deflected, so he was offside there. Real close, though, so trying to send him in. But they are having trouble getting out of the zone, there's no doubt.
Well, it's been good pressure defensively by the Killer Bees, and like you said, they're feeding off of the adversity here of the major penalty, and a successful kill of the 5 minutes is a huge boost to team morale. We'll see if they can continue to hang on. Here's Morgan now trying to bust through, but he can't quite get in. That one's swatted away by Brandon Sonby, and all the way right back out. 2 minutes now left in the period. Sent up to the line. James Hand gains the zone. Whips that one across. Somehow he gets it through. Fumbled just a little bit now. Looking for space, but again, the tenacious back-checking defense of the penalty killers, and there's just no room for the Dragons right now.
No, not at all. The Bees are just all over the place. They're being very aggressive, and it's causing the Dragons a lot of problems. They're having difficulty moving that puck either back and forth or side to side.
A couple more last-second changes. Won the draw and sent back out again. Dustin Robertson. And we're in the midst of a hugely successful penalty kill now. Minute 15 left to go in the first period. Minute 45, and here's a chance for Robertson, shorthanded. Dustin Robertson, forehand. And they save it. No goal. What a stop by Dan Goldberg on the shorthanded rush.
Yeah, outstanding. We saw this coming, right? Because we saw the Killer Bees. They were just all over them. And finally, they make a big block and send the guy in all by himself there. An outstanding save by the goaltender. Otherwise, the Bees take the lead.
Huge, huge opportunity. Goldberg coming up big. Biggest save of the game for him thus far, unquestionably. Clock continues to run now. We're down to 45 seconds, getting ready to drop it in the Red Dragons' defensive zone in front of Goldberg. Edmonton wins that one, but fumbled a little bit, and now Anthony Segretti gets that one right back out to the red line. They hold the zone, though. Back to the end, Zach Hill. He gets it deep, but the first one on it is Segretti. Taking his time, 20 seconds left. Gets it all the way down. There were touches, people calling for icing, but no, players touched it. Now down to the last 10 seconds in the period, still about 30 seconds left. They're looking for another opportunity shorthanded. I think time's going to run out on them, though. Sean Smith is going to collect and just let the final seconds tick down, and that's going to do it for a pretty intense, eventful, but otherwise scoreless first period. What are you seeing down there right now, Mark?
Wow, there's no doubt about it. Edmonton has definitely got the momentum going here. The Red Dragons, they look a little bit disorganized, and they're having trouble leaving the zone. And the Bees, they have all the momentum right now, and 27 more seconds, they can kill this. I think they're going to be in great shape here going forward. And actually, you know, it should be 1-0 here. Bees, they had probably the best opportunity on this 5-minute advantage here. So I think sometimes teams, they kind of slack back a little bit on 5-minute advantages and think we got a lot of time here to score. But that's not the case here. Is things went pretty sour, but they still got 30 seconds or 27 seconds here. See what they can do.
Oh, absolutely. Now, if you're on the Red Dragons bench, what is the message going into this second period?
Well, you know, you got to say it's 0-0, just like the game started. Let's start all over. We got 30 seconds. Let's build off that 30 seconds and continue forward. That's it. That's past us. We can't think about that.
And here we go, 11 more minutes up on the clock. 25 seconds left to go in the major penalty.
Whoa, there was a clearing shot here, and I think it hit right off the captain's head. Oh, is his back. Ooh, it was close enough.
That was that was cleared with gusto.
Yes.
But hopefully Johnny Grant's okay.
Yeah, he looks okay here. He just missed him. He's strong though. That's not enough to take him out.
Well, he's ready to join the play as that major penalty has been killed. So a huge victory there. And Grant, fresh out of the box, wants it right away. He's going to chase it down. Just hops over his stick as Adkins had a chance to clear it. So 7 minutes in total killed by Edmonton. So that's most of the first period. So considering how strong they looked, we'll see if they'll have an opportunity to get on the attack. Red Dragons, in the meantime, trying to collect. Here's Morgan chasing that one down. Just swapped out of his way by Brandon Sonby. Sonby still on it. This is a quick team, and then another quick up, and they gain the zone. Here along the near side. Slaps takes the shot. And that one sort of rimming around, and that one up and over the glass and out of play. 9:45 here, still scoreless in the second period.
Yeah, did you see on that breakout there, Edmonton, they knew where their guys were going to be. So those guys were moving in those zones and waiting for the puck. Nobody was standing still. If you stand still, somebody can come and step in front of you and take it. But those guys, they knew where each other's going to be, and they went ahead and made that pass. And that's what happens when teams play together a lot.
So they'll have an opportunity for a draw in the offensive zone. They come away with it. Quick shot right off the face-off. Good opportunity by Taylor Dundette. Didn't quite get it on net, though, so DiLorenzo going to start the breakout in his end. Chips that one up, but gloved by Dundette, and it doesn't get to his man. Now along the near side, Jamie Folks. Touch pass there. Good. 5-hole save. Shut the door. Nice little tic-tac pass like we were expecting from these guys. Here's Grant again. Grant goes all the way across to Dundette. Loads up. Big shot. Blocker save. Right back over to Grant. Shooting gallery. Second shot. Scores! Taylor Dundette. And you can see that one coming a mile away. One-timer goal.
Oh, absolutely. You see they had control of that, just entering the zone even. There was tic-tac passes there. They knew where each other were going to be. And in the zone, when they've got it, you can see the guys for the Red Dragons were standing around. They didn't know where to turn, and they just kept pushing back and forth. They had like 2 or 3 opportunities, and finally they got it, and you can't give somebody that much time.
Such good player movement and such good ball movement. And you see that's a very well-executed play. That's a set play. They know how to do that. We saw they did it twice. Now here's another opportunity. That one skittering just through the crease. DiLorenzo picks it up. It's 1-0. Edmonton Killer Bees on top here in the D Division Finals. They're going to look for another one. Shot from the circle. That one going high, bouncing off the netting, and eventually out of play. So pretty high energy pace to start here the second. And not surprisingly, Killer Bees grabbing all control right now.
Yeah, the Red Dragons, they're in trouble here. They need to go ahead and get themselves reorganized here. And it's only 1-0. No panic, but I tell you what, if they keep this up here, I can see this guy scoring a couple more.
Well, they win the draw. That one shot back around to Segretti. Chips that one backhand into the zone. It will go for icing, though. Chased down by Soneby. And will have a draw all the way on the other end for the icing there against Segretti.
Yeah, you can see they just dumped it out there. The Red Dragons just trying to relieve the pressure here, so they need a breather. They need some type of break count go their way here. If they score one more on them here, it's going to be difficult.
Captain Ben Morgan lost the draw, so Killer Bees continue to control. Now chipped ahead. It's Chris Sachs, but he can't get through his man. To the point, loads up, big shot, possibly deflected, ended up going wide. That was Kuros taking the shot from the near side point. Now wheeling around underneath. Getting that one in front, no goal. They try again. Bradley Marsh up the wall to Soneby. Soneby breaking that one up, and Kulas on it. Again, that one going up and getting stuck in between the netting and the glass, but continuing to control play. Edmonton, they're in control.
Oh, absolutely. You see the confidence after the kill, then the goal, and now they still have it. They think that they've got this game in control, and they do. And the Red Dragons, they need something to pull them out of this here. They need a big play by somebody. Somebody's got to step up for these guys.
Well, as you said, it is still only a one-goal game. We're about halfway done. Ben Morgan trying to walk that one in. Can't get through the black and yellow defenders, and it comes back out again. Rolling in, but that one will go down for... Oh, it was going to go for icing, but they say no. They wave it off. Picking it up in their own end is Nathan Frazier. Frazier sending it across to Soneby. Grant tried to give and go for Soneby. That one gobbled up by Morgan. Morgan tries to hit Dave, and again, they just collapse on the Red Dragons. There's nowhere to go. Grant chips that one ahead nicely, rolls off his stick just barely. Jamie Fox can't control. Back in the defense, Frazier holding the line. They reset, take their time. Send that one in back to Grant, gains the zone. Seal collapses on him, but there's going to be a penalty, and this one's going against the Red Dragons for interference.
Yeah, he didn't give him enough space to get through there, and the puck was gone, so they're going to call you on that every time.
Those are the kind that are got to be so frustrating because they ultimately come down to mental errors because you're not playing bad defense, but maybe you jump the gun just a little bit, you step to the left or step to the right just when you shouldn't, and next thing you know, what becomes, or what was supposed to be a good body up play, suddenly you get an interference call.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just a second off. That's all it takes here. And it's the frustration there where you're not winning plays and battles, and you do something like that, and that's what happens. You get caught.
So Matt Seal's going to sit for two, and the Killer Bees now with their second opportunity on the power play, looking to increase the gap. Rolled around to Dundee. He's got the first goal. Takes his time, goes across looking for Grant. Grant picks it up. He's got a little bit of time, tries to hit Dundee again. That's how they scored the first one. Out to the point, Jordan Thompson. Takes a high shot, going glove side, missed the net, and that one's just going to be collapsed on by Goldberg, and he will just settle for another draw. 1 minute 30 left to go here on the power play. 4:15 in the second period, and it's 1-0 the Edmonton Killer Bees on top in the D Division Championship game here of the 2017 Sin City Shootout. Dragons win that one. Try to bounce it off the net, but they can't get it behind Thompson. Deftly gloves, big whap! Second chance, just casually throws it in front. Good opportunity. Glove down again. And that one almost out of play, but not quite. Still held in. Robertson. Again, eluding the glove as he waves at it. Dundant collects along the half boards. Tries to wheel into a shooting position. He sees Grant, but he's got to get through three sticks to get to him. He does. Finds the opening. Grant takes his time. Back to Dundant. Big shot goes high, glove side again, and the goalie waves at it. Grant. Back to Robertson. Robertson back down to Grant. Good power play here to Thompson. Shot. Good kick save. Follow up. Thompson. Dundee. And a kick save by the defense. But Grant still hanging on. 25 seconds left to go in the power play. Robertson. To Grant. Back to Dundee. Trying to get this lateral movement. Their passing is so crisp right now. Back to Grant. And of course I say that in the past misfires. Di Lorenzo. And he manages to get it clear in a much-needed change now with 5 seconds left to go on the penalty and just under 3 to play in the second period. A huge kill for the Red Dragons. But it's not over. It's a 3-on-0. In front. Big stick check. And now the other way. James Hand. Getting accosted a little bit. Chance for a 2-on-2 break. Di Lorenzo gets it into the feet and can't go. Marsh turning back the other way. Chance for a 2-on-1, possibly a 3-on-2. Robertson. Back to Marsh. And what's the call? I don't think it went in.
No, it didn't look like it. It looks like the ref waved that one off. The pass across got deflected off a foot and almost slipped under the goaltender there, but he was able to recover in time.
That's a tough one. I saw Killer Bees players celebrating. Zach Hill was right there on the doorstep. Goldberg collapsed and managed to keep it out. 2 minutes now in the second period. It's still 1-0. Edmonton on top. Red Dragons looking for some energy here. Their pace has definitely started to pick up, and we'll see if they can start generating anything from it. That pass aiming for Morgan just split the seam, so that one wouldn't go. Frazier gains his own, just going to dump it in. Knocked down, fought off by Goldberg. Zach Hill behind the goal line. Sends that one around to John Slaps. Minute 30 here in the second. Slaps. That one just off the target. And Fultz collects. Walks it in underneath the half mark to the bottom of the circle. Now underneath the goal line. A little bit of a low cycle. Hill trying to find some room. He's got two guys in front. Fultz walks out. He's got lots of time. That one right into the feet. Back for Slaps. Okay, so Sotheby now. Fultz, shot, glove, rebound, goal! John Slaps in front, in the crease, just picking up the garbage. They shovel it home, and it's 2-0.
Well, it's that persistency that the Bees have here. Just keep moving that ball around, keep shooting. Sooner or later, that ball's going to come to you and you're going to score. You know, and scoring a goal in that last minute of the period, that's just a killer for folks. Because it looked like the Red Dragons were starting to recover. A big penalty kill. The goalie made a big save on a 2-on-0, and then you give up a late one like that. It's kind of disheartening.
That's tough. Goldberg's been fighting here, especially in the last couple minutes. Looking really well, made a couple big stops, and that one just trickles through. Slaps is there to shovel some snow and pick up the garbage. It's 2-0. 20 seconds left to go here in the second period. Killer Bees still largely on top. Sean Smith lost the handle on that one. Dundant almost made him pay. He's still got 10 seconds. Got time. Shot off the target. Almost trying to bang that one off of Morgan. Wouldn't go. Final 2 seconds tick, and that's going to do it. Second period closes with that final shot by Grant, and now it is 2-0. What are we seeing, Mark?
Oh boy, the Killer Bees. You thought the period was over. They were all over them. I think their name describes them perfectly. They are just continually all over people, and the Red Dragons, they just have no answer for it. Even after a big penalty kill, it looked like maybe they'd be recovering here. It's going to take a lot of work for these guys to get back in here, because these guys are persistent and they're not letting anything through. They've got all the confidence here. And I think these first couple minutes are going to be a telltale here. If Edmonton can get that third goal, I think the Dragons are going to be in big trouble here, because I don't know if they're going to be able to respond back here. They look a little dazed there on the bench. If you look at them, kind of like they don't know what hit them. The Edmonton bench is up and yelling, happy with each other. There's a big difference between the benches here. And those Red Dragons, they need to be positive and continue to push each other to do something here. So hopefully they have a chance to do that, but they need to turn it around fast.
Well, the good news is we know comebacks are very possible. If you were with us last weekend, the A Championship was very much that. The LA Riot jumping out to a 3-0 lead early. Bash fought all the way back, scored 3 unanswered goals at the end of the game, actually managed to tie it. That one went through full overtime and into the shootout. And it was a tale of 2 different teams on both sides of the equation. So it's not necessarily a guarantee. The biggest key here, I think, for Edmonton is they have to continue pressing, because that's what LA failed to do last week. They did end up winning that championship in the shootout, but they let Bash back in. And if we see the same thing here, if the Killer Bees let the Dragons back in, 1 goal can change the entire complexion of this game. I know this is a very skilled, very talented Red Dragons team, and they're hungry, and we've seen flashes of it in this game. So I think if they get the next one, it's a whole different story.
Yeah, absolutely. It's only 2-0. 1 more goal just makes it a one-shot game, really. So if they can get that next goal, they can probably get the Bees starting to think about all the opportunities they have, and we're able to score here. And the Red Dragons can start putting some pressure.
In the meantime, another draw won by the Killer Bees, picked up by Dundant. Gets that one over to Grant, and he's got Kouros in front. They turn it over. Here's that opportunity. Threads that one through. Nice little backhand pass, and that one just bouncing over Morgan's stick. But he controls, gets it into the slot, shot. That one just off the target. Aim for the kick save. A little bit of a tackle there. No call. Play continues. Cough that one up to Thompson. Thompson to Grant. Grant all the way over to Dundant, and he's in alone. Dundant, shot, just fanned on it. Ball is loose, and there's a whistle.
Yeah, I think the referee here is going to be calling a penalty here. Behind the play.
Yep.
Not sure what it had. It looked like an unsportsmanlike here. I'm not sure yet. Let's see what he has.
I think that was the indication by referee Robert Cruz. I'm hearing some players shout about a kick.
Yeah, it looked like it was behind the scene there, behind the play, I should say, that something happened.
Well, nonetheless, it is going to be a penalty. So we've got another opportunity here for the Killer Bees to widen the gap. The Red Dragons will be down a man for 2 minutes. Shot right off the draw by Zach Hill. Couldn't get it to go. Galio Santos sends that one around. Another big shot by Sonaby. Doesn't hit the net, goes again. Slaps. He picked up the last goal. He's down in the corner. Tries to get that one right in front. Can't. Sonaby collects, though. He's got time. He's got Falks up on the point. Falks, big shot. That one ringing off wide. Slaps. Bouncer. collects, backhand, sends that one to Goldberg, who will hang on. And the first 30 seconds are down here in another power play opportunity for the Killer Bees.
Yeah, they're getting their chances once again. Puck hasn't been cleared. Dragons got to get it out.
They win it again. Sonaby, big shot, kick save, and that one comes up and out of play.
Yeah, Edmonton's been great on the draw. That's important in the zones here, because if you can't win those draws, it's going to be a scoring opportunity, especially on a power play.
And it looks like that one went off of a Killer Bees player, so the draw is going to come outside the zone.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe that's what happened. The shot looked to be deflected out.
Yep. So, Falks wins the draw back to Sonaby. Over to Frazier.
Gain that, carry.
Back for Slaps and Hill. Hill will bang it in. Falks chasing with him. Banged against the glass by Seal. Matt Seal defending. Nice job bodying up. Ties up the stick. He goes down. Hill retains control. Falks. Up the wall to Sonaby. Across to Frazier. He loads up. Big shot. Hard and low. Good save by Goldberg. Almost loses it in the feet, and that one swiped aside by Galio Santos. On it again. And Galio Santos is going to get it out. He's looking for Morgan, but that one out of reach. Morgan pulls up in time. 10 seconds left to go, though, so Dragons looking to complete another kill here. Sonaby along the near side wing. Cuts inside. He gains the zone. Kicks it across. Loses it in the feet is Marsh. Gets it back down for Sonaby. Rolls that one up to Dundant. Stick handling, casual. Taking his time. Got lots of room. Gets that one over to Marsh, who just tried to tip it in. Still controlled behind the net. Sonaby dishes it over to Marsh. Marsh has Dundant in the slot. Big shot, looking for the rebound. They clean it up. Red Dragons swing wide. They find Morgan. And that one ahead for Sachs. Chris Sachs tries to get to it. Can't. Nice job by the goaltender. That one rolling. Good opportunity. But Adkins couldn't find the net. He had an opportunity with Sonishin out, but it wouldn't go. Back up for Marsh. Sends that one in. A bouncer. Kulas has it. He grabs underneath. And he's going to wheel around. Back out to Dundant. Robertson wants it on the point. Fanned on the pass, though. Oh, excellent job swatting that one aside by Thompson. Marsh again tries to find Thompson. Finds a Red Dragon on the ground instead. 5.5 left to go here in the third period. It's 2-0. Controlled still completely. Killer Bees. That one in front. Fought off. And we got a whistle here. And it sounds like the Dragons are taking a timeout.
It looks like it. That's what they're calling for here.
Looks like the net was dislodged, so that was the result of the stoppage. And so Coach Jim Gargiulo calling a timeout for the Red Dragons. Teams are going to sit and talk about it. What chance do we have here to see a comeback from the Red Dragons right now?
Well, there's still 5 minutes left. They just got to put this all behind them. But I can tell you that the bench looks disorganized, and they're really not making passes out of the zone. The Bees are still in control here, and they really have to get something going and get something going quick. Just need somebody to step up here is what's got to happen, and it hasn't happened all game, really. Their goaltender has been the player of the game, probably stopped with 3 or 4 shots that should have been in the net. So this game could be a lot worse if the goaltender didn't step up.
Absolutely. It's one of the tricky things that we see in these kinds of tournaments, that it's very possible for a team to get almost lulled into a false sense of security in the prelims, because they may match up very favorably against certain teams early on, do really, really well, maybe get a little overconfident, and then you run into some really strong teams, and that jump in play style from prelims into the playoffs can be really dramatic.
Oh, absolutely. I think if I remember correctly, I think the Killer Bees didn't even win a game in the preliminary. I think there were 0 wins and 2 ties. But that's how close the games are. So, and I think they've gained a lot of confidence through the weekend.
Well, both teams still battling, no question about it. 5 minutes left to go, as you said. Di Lorenzo comes away with it. Now they have a chance for a 2-on-1. Dragon shot, bangs off the post. Great opportunity by Segretti. Back to Di Lorenzo. Segretti. Now in the feet. Good to see Soper's back out there. And player just got dumped. That was Mike Soper.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the call is here. It looks like the Red Dragons are upset about something.
Everybody seems upset.
Yes. You see that play, the last play there, it looks like the Dragons got a little bit of momentum. What happened is one of the Bees defensemen stepped in to try and save the puck in the zone and created that 2-on-1 because they were able to chip it by him. And with this much time left on the clock, you can't be doing that. It's 2-0. You've got enough goals. Got to play defense.
So it looks like both teams are going to sit. I saw a roughing indicator there. And possibly an unsportsmanlike. 4 minutes to go. I did see that Jordan Thompson is going to sit for roughing. So it's going to be 5-on-5 here. So both players commit a band to the box. That one rolling loose just in front of Sonishin. Nobody got a chance to get a stick on it. So I think this was the officials just trying to maintain cool heads here in the closing moments of this game. Certainly not over. Di Lorenzo makes a move as he chases that one down. Swatted at by Sonneby defensively, and Sonneby gets it up. Now it's in the feet of Dundant. And he's got Grant. Grant tees that one up, gets it into the feet of Dundant. He was looking for his second. They're still on the penalty kill. Grant, big shot, misses the net. Back to Dundant. There's just not enough pressure. He's got all the time in the world. Back to Robertson, and he takes a shot. Off the chest, couldn't hang on to it. Sonneby now. He's pressed against the glass, but they hang on as Grant picks up behind the net. Grant dishing that one back to Dundant along the hash marks. He stick handles, gets it back down underneath for Grant as he plays behind the cage. Tries to get that one through the feet and can't. And the Red Dragons looking to counterattack here on the power play. I'm sorry, no, this is actually still 5-on-5. And a little bit of a misstep there by Chris Sachs. Draws Di Lorenzo offside. And that is going to kill the momentum there with 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to go.
Yeah, the extra move at the blue line caused that problem. So you've got to get that ball over the blue line so your attackers can get in the zone there. And they just made that one extra step, extra move there, caused them to go offside.
Neutral zone faceoff. Chris Hand. Sort of a 50-50 ball there, but that one ends up going up over the netting and out of play. Clock still continuing to tick. It's 2-0. Killer Bees in charge here pretty much the whole way in the D Division Finals. Hand losing that one. Marsh tries to plow his way through. He hits the deck. Lots of shouting on the Edmonton bench. That one goes up over the glass, and it is going to be delay a game.
Yes, that is correct. We have netting all the way around the rink, and it's in, as you know. But by the benches, there is no netting. And if that ball goes over the bench, at times they can call a penalty here. And it looks like that's what the refs are doing here, is calling a penalty.
I'm seeing the gesture. Yeah, they're asking for it. And someone is going to come off now. 1:52, clock is frozen. 2-0 Killer Bees lead. And it's going to be Hand that will sit.
Yeah, this is going to make it real difficult for the Dragons to come back here.
Nice little fake shot. Collected again by Robertson. Gets that one in front. Stick on it. None doing there. Delia Santos. And he can't get it out as he's outmanned in the corners. Kulas just walks that one up the wall. Casually gets it back to Robertson. Robertson back down to Frazier. Another little shot pass off the target. Minute 20 left to go here in the third and final frame. Unless the Red Dragons can find a way to tie this one up. It's 2-0. They're in a hole. Frazier. Cross for Robertson again. Takes a big one. Bangs that one off the glass and outside. Di Lorenzo. Flips that one. Holds the line. Does Robertson. Kulas. Centers. Big save. Falks teed one up in the slot. Goldberg came across and stopped it. Another one. Goldberg knocks it aside again. Galiasados with 45 to go. Floats one. Can't get it all the way down. They have to tag up, and they do. Falks on his backhand. Falks just lost the handle. Follow up. Another save by Goldberg. Crosses the crease. Another shot. Rolling and outside. 30 seconds to go. Red Dragons just looking for something. They get it in. Morgan chases, but he can't get to it in time. Good faults along the near side wall, stops it. When gets through Adkins. It's empty net now with 12 seconds to go, and I think that's just going to be all they do it. The Killer Bees begin to celebrate. Final 5 seconds tick down, looking possibly for the empty netter. It rolls wide. It doesn't matter. Edmonton wins. Killer Bees, your D Division champions here at the Sin City Shootout.
Yeah, Edmonton was in control really from the start of the game here. They had the momentum the whole time. They took it to them. They didn't wait for anything to happen. They just took control of the game and moved it forward, and the Dragons were never able to recover after some nonsense in the first period between the two teams. The referees did a good job of controlling it, and after that, Edmonton just put it on cruise control. They just kept on coming. The attack was ferocious.
Really, really strong effort there. Very complete team effort. Of course, full marks to the Red Dragons. They just caught some bad puck luck. Got a little bit frustrated, and once the game got away from them, they could never really wrangle it. So the Killer Bees are going to be your D Division champions here, the 2017 Sin City Shootout. Thanks so much for Mark Dante for helping me out. Of course, I'm Chris Blair. We are with Memory to Video Productions. We'd like to remind you that we are actually being brought to you today by Al's Donuts here in Las Vegas. So thank you to Al's Donuts for helping support us. And thank you, Mark, for helping me out behind the glass.
Thank you, Chris. It was great working with you.
And thank you, everyone at home watching. If you are still sticking around on the stream, stay tuned. We've got 2 more games for you. Up next is the C Division final between the Tirecraft Stugs and the Regional Six de Quebec. It's a BC versus Quebec All-Canada final here on the C Division. And then we're going to wrap things up for the 2017 Sin City Shootout after that with our co-ed championship. That one going to be performed between the District of Pain and the Sugar Bears. So a lot of good action still left to go. Thank you for joining us here for our D Division Championship, though. We'll see you next time if you're watching that. If you're on the live stream, stay tuned. C Division is coming up right next.
Yeah, no, let's go. Yeah, right now. Oh, do we? Yeah. I gotta get rolling.
Okay, hockey fans, thanks for sticking around. Chris Blair here with Memory Video Productions, and we have got another exciting one lined up for you. This is the C Division Championship. It's an all-Canada battle. We've got the Tirecraft Stubbs from Kamloops, British Columbia, going up against the Original Cease de Quebec from Drummondville, Quebec. And this one is looking to be really exciting. I'm very happy to see the representation all across North America. We often get a handful of Canadian teams that come out here, so it's great to see two of them end up in the finals. These guys like to play with a lot of skill and a lot of finesse. So I'm really excited to see where we go from here. By a lot of people's measurements, the Tirecraft Studs are the best team playing this weekend, and that very well may be true. They went undefeated in their prelims, and they won pretty convincingly in their playoff games as well. But the Original Cease, I like these guys a lot too. They really gutted out a pretty difficult win in the semifinals against, I believe it was against DC. A lot of skill on both sides here. Good deep benches as well, so a lot of players on both sides looking to do some action. In particular for the team in the orange jerseys on my right, the Original Cease, Marc-Andre Joaquin, who's their captain. If you were with us earlier, he had a little live interview with us. He had 2 goals and an assist in their semifinal game. So, big player, number 66 in orange. Look for him. On the other side, Scott McKenzie. He's been the captain of the Tirecraft Studs for a couple years now. Definitely a guy to look for. He's number 9 in white. The goal scorer in a tough 1-0 game in their semifinals was Brendan Von Goitzen. He's number 2 in white. Those were the goal scorers. But I am expecting probably a pretty low-scoring affair because these are such disciplined teams, but these are also teams that are capable of breaking things out very quickly. I expect a high degree of energy and intensity from the go. I know these are long weekends, people playing multiple games in a day, multiple games across 3 days. You're tired. This is the final. This is the last one, so you know you're going to get up for it. I'm expecting to see a lot of energy right from go here. We got 11 minutes up on the clock here, 1 period. Ready to go. 2 more after that. Remember, this is the final, so if we do end up tied after 3, we have a 10-minute sudden death overtime period, and if we still aren't decided after that, then we will go to a shootout. This weekend so far shaping up a little bit different than last weekend. If you're with us last weekend for the A, Rec, and Rec Plus championship games, that entire Sunday of playoffs was back-to-back-to-back overtimes. We haven't seen that so far this weekend, but there's still plenty of time left. 2 games here. This one is our C Division Championship. If you're following along on YouTube, then stick around because we've got the Co-Ed Championship after that, and that will be a wrap on the 2017 Sin City Shootout. Of course, we are also brought to you by Al's Donuts here in Las Vegas, so thank you to Al's. And this presentation is brought to you by Memory to Video Productions. Off the draw, Tirecraft controlling early here. Like I said, 11 minutes up on the clock. Gathered underneath by Justin Watson. Racing around that one is the captain, Scott McKenzie. Loads up. Big one-timer chance there. Shot and went wide. Sean Genat. Good idea. McKenzie again controlling. He reels it back. Doesn't have a lot of space, but manages to make it happen. Back to the point through McKenzie and all the way back down for Watson. Watson gathers, goes to the far point, big shot off the mark. Kyle Graham loaded and fired. And Original Cease having trouble getting out. Graham again bounces between his feet and up and over the cage. Now McKenzie with it. Rolling that one along underneath the goal line. Very adept stick handler is McKenzie. But that one off the backhand rolls wide. Kyle Graham chasing after it. Chris Griffin for Quebec, chasing that one down, the lone forechecker. He tries to get it in. That one goes through a couple sticks. Eventually, Martin Allard got a stick on it, turned it aside, racing back in. That one is going to be icing, though, at 9:35 here to scoreless first period. Jared Anderson chasing after that one for Tirecraft. Couldn't get to it in time. So we will have a face-off opportunity for Quebec to get some offense here. One flipped up. Referee Robert Cruz ready to deliver the face-off. Eric Hickert squaring off against Just Dro for Quebec. Tirecraft win, but Original Cease control. Underneath, Griffin. Big pressure there, gets it over to 99. Jean-Francois Monset. And that one offside, they will have to tag up, and they do. Tirecraft taking their time here. They managed to get that one out and flip it ahead for Jared Anderson. In some feet roiling around. Can't get to it is Hickert. But they do find their man deep. Jeanette. Out in front. Tried to roll that one around and couldn't. Thrown back to the point. Collected by Johnston, rather. And he rolls that one ahead. Tries to hold the zone, and he does. Another big shot. Shot past. Looking for the stick there of Jeanette. Ball is loose. Jabbing away at it. And eventually Parsons manages to squat down and cover that one with just over 8 minutes left to play. 3 minutes gone here in the first period. Pretty even back and forth. A lot of neutral zone, but a lot of good passing. This is sort of what I expected to see out of these guys. Good ball movement. These are the kinds of players that have spent a lot of time playing together. So they know their systems. They know where each other is going to be. They know what to expect. So a lot of times they're making those passes into space because they know that a certain player has a role to fill that space. As a result, you're going to see a much more fluid kind of game here, or at least that's what I anticipate. This one bouncing around, big shot. That one didn't miss by much. Joaquin took the shot. Another big one. That one bounces off a foot. High, glove down. Now control behind the net. Quebec gets that one back to the point. Sets that one up and fires. Bangs off the backside. No damage there. Chasing down with a head of steam. A lot of speed there. That was Van Boyten. He had the lone goal in Tirecraft's win. Jean-Claude up off the netting. Still controlled as his team makes a change behind him. Battles underneath. Collides there with Graham, but Graham manages to get it out to safety. And he's going to change. Both players actually going to make a change. Number 16, Ken Hendry, sends that one up. Soft little dish to the outside. Defense colliding to shut things down there, and that one will flip up and out of play. 6.5 left to go here. The C Division Championship, the second week of the 2017 Sin City Shootout. Presented by Memory to Video Productions and brought to you by Al's Donuts here in Las Vegas. That one ruled off of a Quebec player, so they are going to have a face-off in their zone. Jeanette wins that draw. Bouncing, swatted at. They managed to settle. Another big shot just to the outside. Didn't miss by much. Goaltender waved at it, but didn't have to. Martin Allard dishes that one back. Nice little give and go. Steve Houle. Back to Allard. Held up by Watson. Dishes, but a little soft. That one eaten easily as they try to turn and go back the other way. Sends it up the boards as his players change. You'll notice Quebec has a noticeably shorter bench than Tirecraft. We'll see how much fatigue plays into this game. Watson given plenty of space. Looks, fires. That one wouldn't go. Tried to control and couldn't. Joaquin picks that one up at the red line in front of the penalty boxes there, but he couldn't get it across the red. Rolling, bouncing. Can't get that one through as well. Jeanette rolls into that one, and it comes out. Justin Bartella chases after it. He will pick it up, prevent the icing, and more studs will change ahead of the play. Graham over to Gauthier. Gauthier tries to go across through pressure. Good stick there by Joaquin, and he shuts him down. Now trying to stick handle through 3 players. He loses a tire, and that one goes back again. Hickert, none doing good slapping. That one ends up into the stands. Swatted at there by Jean-Francois Mosset. 4:35 here in a scoreless first period, and we continue to go back and forth. Teams playing pretty strong defensively. That even though Tirecraft have had some extended zone looks, they aren't getting too many great shots in through to Parsons. So that bodes well for Quebec. And we shall see. Big shot fought off there. Bertrand took the shot from just outside the slot. That one hits some feet. Bertrand gets it back to his man. And now back to Martel. Tirecraft shuts him down, comes back again. Sends that one right in the middle, shot, score! Jared Anderson sent that one in, and Eric Hickert had an easy tip in. That one ramping off the stick and just launching itself up over and behind Parsons. I don't know how you're supposed to defend that. It was a really quick turnover, counterattack the other way, and perfect stick placement. Goalie doesn't have much he can do when it's in that tight and you get that much elevation on the shot deflection. Really well executed. Tirecraft coming up 1-0 here in the first. 3:20 now left to go in our C Division Championship. Griffin chases that one down for Quebec. Right now, BC is in charge, but it's only one goal. Van Boyten gave that one up, and a big shot coming outside by Allard. Houle challenging behind the net, but he lost it. Coming up again is Hendry. Hendry had Payne, who held up, and now O'Connor going to chase that one back in. Josh Drill got that one back up to Allard and along the half wall, and Houle manages to get it at least out, forcing Tirecraft to tag up. A couple players will change behind. Over to Van Boyten. They gain the zone, and that one sent in low and around. Van Boyten's got it with McKenzie and O'Connor. Van Boyten tries to find O'Connor. That one bouncing dangerously. The Regional Cease don't get hurt by it. Now they try to come back again. Houle gains the zone but loses the handle, and it looks like he's going to go off and change. So now McKenzie just dishes that one back out, distributing to Hendry. Hendry up to Watson. Couldn't quite corral it, but Quebec still in the midst of line changes, so they kick it back out to McKenzie and get ready to start the breakout again. 2 minutes now remaining here in the first period. The Studs have a 1-0 lead, and they look to build. Trying to challenge that one on the backhand. Ball is loose, and they score. Wait. I think that one went in. Yes, they are going to count it. Jean Genet picks up the rebound. A couple bodies colliding in front of the net there. Parsons didn't really have much he could do. Made the initial save, and it just leaked in behind him. Jeanette came in, head of steam, dropped to his knees and poked it in. A little bit of a collision, bodies piling up there in front of the net, but I think that was it. And it is going to be a goal, so it is 2-0 now. Tirecraft Studs leading here. A big goal late in the first period. We line up, and the Studs win the draw again. I told you, this is a team to watch out for. In the meantime, Joaquin takes a shot from the left wing side. Still a dangerous team. Again, he had 3 points in their semifinal game for the Regional Cease du Quebec. Still a dangerous team. Only 2 goals here in the first, but so far play largely being held by the Tirecraft Studs. Kyle Graham sending that one underneath, and Bartella has it. Up for Watson. Watson along the right wing side. He's got McKenzie with him. Gets it to McKenzie. Back down low at the dot. Tries to find McKenzie in the slot. Turnover. Looking for a counterattack, but they can't get it through the D-man. Back and forth we go. Some more neutral zone play. Now collected by Bertrand. Bertrand passed into the feet. Give and go back to him. McKenzie's going to be the first one on this one again, and they try to turn it back and go. Graham along the near side. Half wall. Colliding there with Bertrand. A lot of jousting underneath as the final minute ticks away. Last couple seconds. One more chance. They do get the shot away. Good attempt. Missed the net, however. And that's going to do it for the first period. Tirecraft Studs leading 2-0 on the strength of a couple wacky goals. The first one, a nice deflection in tight. The second one, after a good first save, the ball just trickled loose. And they had Jeanette there on the doorstep to bang home the rebound. Well, not even the rebound, just the loose ball. It was behind the goaltender, didn't see it. Bodies got to it, but it was too late. Tirecraft Studs got to it first, so they now lead this one 2-0. Teams retired to the benches as we have another 11 minutes up on the clock. Regional Cease did not play poorly in this one, but definitely the edge right now going to the Tirecraft Studs. Like I said, they were largely the favorite entering this tournament. They continue to show that right now. We'll see if they continue to execute, because often the biggest problem that you see with these good teams that jump out to early leads is they get a little complacent, and before you know it, they let their foot off the gas. If I'm with BC right now, I say keep pushing. Keep pushing. Doing what you're doing. They're doing it very well. Regional Cease, stay calm. It's still plenty of time left. They haven't looked bad, but they need to really capitalize on their opportunities because the Studs are not giving them a lot of room to work with. Lining up now at center. Team switch sides. We get ready for the long change here in the second period. Hickert going to take this one for the Tirecraft. Official make sure everyone is set. And that one actually won by Quebec. Joaquin again. They're pressuring him hard. Often double teaming, sometimes triple teaming Joaquin. Marc-Andre still battling for it. And he does come away with it. That one ahead for Bertrand. Bertrand just trying to create some space for himself. Feeds that one in underneath. Joaquin, first one on it. This is the longest zone time we've seen for this team. One-timer, big shot, great opportunity. Goaltender down, lost his stick. That's Chris Lentz. I don't know if he was ready for that one. It came in hot. Another chance in the slot. That one went low, but off the mark. Joaquin, easily the best shift so far for Quebec. And that's the kind of response you want to see from them. Bertrand, big shot. Again, missing just wide. Joaquin along the half boards. Feeds the point. Another shot there. Bouncing. That one ramping off the feet. Corey Johnson. Close. Still controlled by Quebec. And British Columbia manages to get that one out at last. Gauthier. He gains the zone. Gobbled up, though, by Quebec. They turn it back in. Chance for a one-timer. I'm sorry, 2-on-1. That one just got away from Griffin. Still chasing after it. Griffin hangs on. Players make a couple changes. He feeds the point. That one sailing back in. Took a deflection off McKenzie. Back for Griffin. Roller stopped by the foot of McKenzie. Great block there. Still in control. Just throw. He lost the handle. And McKenzie's going to come back the other way along the left-hand side. Oh. Are they calling that one offside? I do believe. Tirecraft not thrilled with that call. Referee Robert Cruz blew the whistle, delivers his explanation. Ian Barnett going to drop it. 9 minutes to go here in the second period. 2-0 Tirecraft Studs from Kamloops, British Columbia, leading this battle of Canada right now. It's East versus West. But we're already seeing a more energized, crisper Quebec team than we did in the first period. Hendry gathers along the left-hand side, underneath the face-off circle, just tries to flip that one into the middle, wouldn't go. Watson chases and collects. Justin Watson to the point, big shot, tried to baseball swing that one out of the air, did Hendry. Good idea, maybe a little ambitious, didn't connect with it. Coming back around, Jeanette, he's got the second goal for his team. They are leading 2-0. Another opportunity for an attack here. Take their time, whips that one up to the high slot. Little scrambly, lost control of it though. I think that's the end of a long shift for both teams as the players are going to retire for a little bit there. 8 minutes left to go here in the second period, still 2-0. Tirecraft Studs on top. But I like the response that I'm seeing from Quebec already. They're looking a little bit faster to the ball. Their passes are a little bit crisper. They're connecting. They're playing with a little bit more aggression. I think that's what they're going to need to do because this is a very tenacious Tirecraft team, and you can't just rest on your laurels. We know that these are skilled teams, but the finals do require that you step it up just to that next level. Here's O'Connor. Lost control of that one. But David Payne is there to help. They get it in deep. Not much happening there. Audrey Boucher gets that one in along the far-hand side. O'Connor steals that one and gets it right back to Payne. Now they gain the zone as Van Boyten tries to press, but that one coming up and into the bench. So we get another whistle for another face-off here. 7:10 to go in the second period. 2-0 your score. Again, this is the C Division Finals here at the 2017 Sin City Shootout. Week 2. Across 2 weeks, 6 divisions playing. This is the 5th of 6 championships. This is the Battle of Canada. East versus West. The Tirecraft Studs from British Columbia. And Original 6 du Québec from Quebec. And they do try to spring Joaquin. He does end up with it. And they gain the zone cleanly. Tries for the give and go. Joaquin just off his backhand. Good idea. He saw it. He found the space. But he couldn't corral. He finds his man along the point. Mosset crushed by Payne along the boards. Mosset has it. Just doesn't have a lane. Shot goes high off the netting. Joaquin gets to it, though. The captain sends it in front. Couldn't make it go. Forced to come all the way back out. We are going to see a couple players for Quebec change. That one bounces up and off the ceiling, ruled out of play, and we'll have another draw here. It's 6 seconds and counting in the second period. Tirecraft still leading 2-0. Studs also taking advantage of their big bench as they will also make a change. They have notably more players, about 5 or 6 more people playing out for Tirecraft than for Quebec. Quebec actually only benching 9 in total, so that's tricky. We'll see what they can do with it. They're hanging in there for sure. I do continue to give the advantage to Tirecraft, but this is closer than it might seem. As we often say, just one goal is all it takes. Big collision there going into the glass. Anderson pressing against Martel. Now McKenzie rolls that one up to Gauthier. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Hickert to Gauthier. Underneath is Anderson. He's trying to do work in the office. Quebec not letting it happen. Good job there, colliding, getting sticks on sticks there to stop Gauthier from wheeling and dealing. They do not manage to get that one into Parsons, but gloved down right at the line by Ganon. Loses it. Here's another opportunity for Dro, but he doesn't have any help. He is going to lose it. Turned aside by Johnston. Johnston using speed to try to get back up. Watson just inside the line. Can't get that one through Joaquin. And he is doing as much as he can here for his team, is Joaquin. Having tough sledding here, there's just not a lot of space. It seems to be the theme of the day. The teams that have been the most successful, very strong back checkers, very strong in terms of their pressure. They're not giving up a lot of space. They're playing tight to their checks, and they're hanging on. And that seems to be the order of the day for the winners so far. Just over halfway to go here in the second period. It's 2-0. Tirecraft Studs in charge. Kyle Graham assesses the situation and sends that one across to Bartella. Graham and Bartella play catch. Under 4 minutes to play here. It's 2-0. Over for McKenzie. Back for Bartella. He tries to split the D. Gets inside. Big shot and a save by Parsons. Well doing. This one's going back and forth right now. I am lucky to announce that I am being joined right now by Ben Morgan. He's my man behind the glass. How's it going, Ben?
How you guys doing, man?
We got a pretty wild one here in the Battle of Canada. Hang on a second. Bertrand just can't quite get to it. And Bartella is going to collect in their end. 3 minutes left to go and change.
Yeah, one thing they do great down low is they possess.
Yes, we're seeing a lot of that right now. We expected it coming into this game. We know these are teams that play together a lot. They know their games. They know their tendencies.
Absolutely.
And that one just coming right over to you.
Damn near took our heads off. You know, we expected nothing less when we saw them. They deserve to be here, both teams, playing a great game. Right now, 2 down, 2 minutes left. 2:30 in the second here. Anything can happen.
So this is going to be an opportunity for Original Sistu Quebec in the final 2.5 here to try to get something. Even if they don't necessarily score, I think they can build on what they started here in the second period.
Big shot there at the point. Big shot from 88. Got a little deflection, though.
Joaquin along the hash marks. Send it in. Another loads up shot. Almost set. That one doesn't go. Coming back around. Hendry rolls that one out and tries to get that one up to Tiro, and he does. Tiro sending that one ahead for O'Connor along the left-hand side. Swatted at. Quebec still can't control. Hendry, they're playing catch a little bit. Keep away. Back in. Hendry has it again. Just under 2 minutes to go now. Quebec had to tag up, and they do. Now knifed in aside by Payne. Chased down by O'Connor. O'Connor is going to collect. Well set. Defending against him. Players for Tirecraft change out. Trying to send that one to Van Boyten.
He's got him.
Good job cutting it off, and now here comes Joaquin the other way. Joaquin cutting in. Nice job there by Hickerson to stop him there. I'm sorry, that was Hendry. Locked him in. Now another chance for the Studs. Into the feet, Gauthier, big shot off the blocker and down into the corners. We're seeing back and forth here, about minute 10 left to go. Quebec looking for a counterattack again, and here they come. Bertrand, he cuts inside, drop pass. Now back to the red line. Loads up, big shot, Marset, saves.
It's loose.
Batted away by Lentz. And coming back in again. Now here we go the other way. Martel going to collect. 45 seconds left to go.
This is Canadian hockey, back and forth all day.
It's pretty much what we expected from these guys. A lot of skill, a lot of passing, a lot of speed. 40 seconds now. Joaquin has it.
He's got 13.
Feeds the slot. Big shot to save.
It's loose.
Second chance. Joaquin. He's on his backhand, looking for help. Gets to the point. 30 seconds to go. Shot again. Deflection. Goes wide. Chop that up and out into the stands. 20 seconds to go. It's been a pretty exciting last couple minutes here in the second period. Teams lollygagging here to the faceoff.
I think that's going to be it for the second.
I think you're right. Now we're seeing some jousting at the red line. Jeanette matching up with Martin Allard there a little bit. But break down this period for me, Ben. What are you seeing?
I'll tell you what, McKenzie, Watson, this line, we've seen it the whole tournament. These guys back and forth possess well. They know each other for a long time, and even the Ducks on their side starts from their captain down. We've seen it left and right. They know how to possess. This is where these teams belong, and I think we're going to have a great third.
Very much so. This is the matchup that we were expecting. High intensity, high energy. Now, as a player yourself, how much does fatigue factor into these finals games?
You know what? It's whoever wants it more at this point in time. The refs are calling great games. They're slowing the pace up when it gets a little too physical. But you know what? We expect nothing left. This is the finals. People pay a lot of money to come out here. Yeah, we hear you. We hear you. The refs are drawing over here. It's getting dirty down here.
I would expect nothing less from these guys. We got 11 minutes up on the clock here. It's still 2-0. Tirecraft Studs leading right now. It's close.
I think we're going to see a great third here. Right now, the legs are tired, ankles hurt, shoulders hurt, arms hurt, goalie's tired in the back, sweating up a storm back there. But you know what? They're about to dig deep, whoever wants it more.
100%. This is what it comes down to. Teams switch sides one more time. Tirecraft Studs leading in this Battle of Canada, the C Division Championship in the 2017 Sin City Shootout. Comes all the way back down for Lentz, paddles it aside comfortably, and fed that one up for Jeanette. Slows up, forced to stop, but they do manage to stay onside. Good discipline there, but good defense by Quebec, and they force him back. Now Jeanette hops that one on the backhand, diving block save, on the paddle, another shot, 2, 3.
It's loose.
Multiple chances there. Watson still on it, back to Jeanette. Over to Watson.
Free shot.
Oh, that was close, coming just along the outside. Early on here, Studs firing again, and they got a goal that way. They're trying to do it again. Stick down for Jeanette. It wouldn't connect, and Quebec now with an opportunity to settle things down a little bit and come back the other way. Just under 10 to go here in the third period. Handled by Bertrand. Poked aside there by Graham. Graham is all over his men defensively. Forced that one away from Joaquin, and they're just going to dump it in. And Graham gets to it first. He goes back and continues to play catch with Bartella. Big body there is Joaquin coming in hot. And he's got Bertrand helping him out as well. But good ball movement means the Studs have no trouble getting it out. Or at least they did until Van Boyten walked it back in. And now back for Van Boyten. He's got the space he needs. And he's got a man wide.
He's got a winger.
He finds him. Payne. Big shot. Missed the target. Van Boyten collects again. Rolls that one just on his backhand in front. Sent out. Was probably thinking it was just going to be a clear, but they actually caught the Studs on a change.
A lot of room here in the neutral zone. They're in the zone.
Chops that one up for Van Boyten. Can't quite corral. Communication there by Martel with his D partner, and they do manage to work it out.
4-on-2.
Bertrand up for Monset. Oh! Squandered opportunity as they go offside. 8:50 and counting now. Still 2-0 here in the third period of your C Division Championship. Battle of Canada, East v West. It's going to come into Quebec's end of the neutral zone because of the offside. And British Columbia wins it. And that one walked in by Thibault. Sends that one high and behind the net. First one onto this Martel. Hendry tries to win the race there. Keeping the pressure alive. Hendry does get a stick on it, and he gets it back over for Hickert.
He's got a winger.
In front. Just lost it in his feet.
Oh, it's
now
loose. It's loose.
And we got a penalty. Seeing some...
Looks like we got 15 with the trip. He's getting 2 minutes into.
So this is going to be huge opportunities for Quebec. Jared Anderson is slowly hobbling towards the box.
7:47. Clock still running, boys.
This is a tremendous opportunity for Quebec if they can capitalize here, get a goal, bring within one, with still over half a period to play.
I'll tell you what, they're one of the best power plays in the league, and we're about to see it.
They almost win the draw. They do manage to control. And now they set up. Back down to the half walls. Looking for his opportunities. Good defensive stick positioning there by Tirecraft. Loads up, fakes, into the slot. Big shot, ramped off a stick. Good defense. They shut down Martel's opportunity. Allard slowly creeping in. Big shot, save! And it's covered.
The movement down low is hockey. That's hockey right there.
How critical is this power play right now?
I mean, next goal pretty much could that could decide it, man. 6:47. That clock is a running clock.
Minute 10 left to go on the man advantage. That one coming all the way out. Jean-François Mosset, first one on it. Back over to Allard. He goes down. Big shot.
There it is!
And a save, fought off by Lentz. That's the play they wanted, right?
Unbelievable. He was set up. That's who they wanted.
They've still got time. 50 seconds to go on the power play. 6:20 left in the period. They win the draw again. These faceoffs so critical. Mosset dishes on the backhand. Tied up is Joaquin. He goes to the front of the net. Glove down by Allard. Just looking for the rebound. He gets one. Swatted at. Allard again. To Mosset. Down low. Tried to find Bertrand. Wouldn't work. And now, here they come.
2-on-1. 2-on-2.
But they are short-handed, and they're killing the clock. Glove down by Parsons, and he lets it go.
15 on the penalty.
Allard. Into the feet, and here we go. Shot off the post. Tremendous opportunity there. Short-handed by Justin Bartella. He couldn't finish. 5.5 to go. The power play is over. But Quebec's starting to gain a little bit of momentum here. Some of the best opportunities they've had all game are coming right now. But here's McKenzie. Tried to spring his man, Jeanette.
Looks like they're playing the trap or high C at this point.
We definitely see that late in these games. It's a championship. You don't want to just sit back and defend, but the temptation is there. 5 minutes to go.
No free passes right now. You could definitely tell they're still forechecking. They're hungry. 5 minutes left in the third. Up 2.
Absolutely.
There's got to be an icing.
And that's an errant pass, and that's a mistake that you can't afford to take at this point in the game.
You know what that is? That's a fatigue. That's the fatigue setting in.
Absolutely. These guys battling through multiple games. They played today. They played all weekend. They're tired, but they're fighting. 4:35 left to go. Tirecraft Studs still lead by 2. 2-0. Chris Griffin wants to be the guy to get to it. In the feet. Look at this. McKenzie, and that one going wide. Didn't miss by much. Watson. You talked about it. Watson and McKenzie. This pair has been very strong all tournament.
I'm telling you, Crosby and Malkin.
Back to McKenzie. Well, these guys have played together for many years, and you can tell. Here's Watson. Walks that one up to the hash marks. Back down for Captain McKenzie.
Look at the cycle work.
Gets it up for Thibault.
4 minutes left in the third, and they're cycling
back
the ball.
down to Hendry. Jeanette. 4 minutes indeed. McKenzie. Shot. Nice job defended. Off a stick, and they try to spring it the other way.
We got a rush.
Throw. Gets in. Shot. Fought off by Lentz and goes back down into the corner harmlessly. Tirecraft Studs continuing to control. Watson gets it deep. Chased after by Hendry, but turned aside.
We got a 2-on-1.
Quebec with a chance. Takes a quick shot. Rebound on the backhand. Pulls it forehand. Shot right out the save off the mask. Joaquin. He's had the best opportunities for his team, but he still can't finish. 3:25 to go.
They're going to start taking chances here. They're going to have to.
We'll watch as things open up. O'Connor gets to the high slot. That one just going past Payne. Johnston sends it deep. But that one takes a weird bounce. And Malset has a chance with Joaquin on his left.
We got a 3-on-2. Great back check.
Excellent defensive work there by David Payne to snuff that one out. Now down to 3 minutes to go. Still a 2-goal lead for the Tirecraft Studs, and David Payne sends it in and gets the change.
So you know what that is right there? That's great hockey sense right there. Get the ball deep. You're up by 2. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the third. Great hockey sense.
Boucher dishes that one ahead. Now a chance for a rush. Back to Joaquin. He holds up and waits for his team to come back to him. They do. Malset loads up. Shot. Rebound. Save.
Big save. Oh, we got a tussle.
And here we go. Whole bunch of players getting involved in this one.
Oh.
It's a yard sale. Allard was shoving Bartella. I saw Joaquin was in there. Could you tell what started that?
You know, I didn't get a good look. It happened so fast. I mean, right now you got who is that? Who is that down there?
Well, Bertrand just got pulled off his man.
It looks like.
Is that Anderson?
Yeah, 15 for the Kamloops.
Yeah.
And I think he's getting. Let's see what the call is.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be some minutes for extracurriculars here. Clock frozen.
Oh, we
at
got some
2:23.
jarring.
Oh!
He's jarring at the bench. Referees are splitting it up.
Cruz got in there very quickly to separate Allard from Jeannette. Allard was involved in that scrum in front, and is he getting ejected?
It looks like he is, number 13.
Yeah.
13 for the Ducks.
Martin Allard for Quebec, and he's going to sit out the rest of these 2:33.
His day's over. Refs are figuring it out. Let's see what the call is.
Sorting it out in front of the scorer's bench. Mackenzie present along with Josh Stroh to try to get the official call here. Gauthier also part of the conversation. Kamloops, British Columbia, Tirecraft Studs. They are leading here in the C Division Championship 2-0 over the Regional 6 du Québec from Drummondville, Quebec. It's 2-0. We're going to have some penalties here.
We knew it was going to be physical.
Yeah, that is very true. I'm not surprised to see all of these games going physical. These players want it. Still trying to sort out what the final situation is going to be. In the meantime, again, we are presented by Memory to Video Productions. All of this is made possible thanks to that. We'd like to thank Terry Cox and Robert Ramirez for helping run this event for us. Always great to see players. 13th annual Sin City Shootout here. I am Chris Blair here with Memory to Video Productions, joined by Ben Morgan behind the glass. And we've got one more game for you later on if you are still sticking with us on the live stream. Immediately following this one, we're going to roll it into the 6th and final championship game of this 2-week-long event. It'll be the Co-Ed Division Finals. That's coming up next. So thanks for sticking with us here on the live stream. While here we try to wrap things up. 2 minutes and change, 2.5 and change here in the in the C Division Championship between the Tirecraft Studs and the Original 6 du Québec. Studs up 2-0 right now. We had a little bit of a scrum in front of the net. There was some jawing, there was some battling. At least one player got ejected. That was Martin Allard from Quebec. So he's going to sit out the rest of this one. Officials, captains, and pretty much everybody still trying to figure out what's going on here. You got any more insight for me down there, Ben?
I'll tell you what, the refs are still going back and forth. This might be multiple ejections. They're about to call it right now. Here it comes.
All right, well, we'll see what we get here. You certainly want to do it right by the book, but there was a lot going on.
We just got it, number 15 on the Ducks. Had a 4-minute. Kamloops 15 and 4. 66 got 4 minutes.
Yep.
And is thrown out for the tournament.
So that's
multiple ejections.
So that's Wakio going out.
Here comes another one.
We've got at least 2 double minors up on the scoreboard right now. So Jared Anderson of Tirecraft got 4 minutes.
66-4 in the misconduct. He's game gone. 15 on the Kamloops, just got 4.
Gotcha. And it looks like, and we also had Martin Allard, number 13 for Quebec. He was also ejected. Is that correct?
It's still coming in. The refs are still sorting it out here.
There's a lot of bookkeeping to be done here.
I mean, the people need to know. 13, Orange, Drummondville.
So that's Martin.
4 minutes. Roughing and 2 minutes. Also.
So that was a lot. We saw him start to take off his gear earlier. The numbers keep piling up on the scoreboard. Again, the clock's still frozen at 2:33 here in the third period. Everybody's standing around trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, double minor, roughing, and misconduct.
Okay.
That's a definite.
Yep.
Also another double minor, roughing, and misconduct on both. So there's, yep, it's going to be a power play. 2 minutes for the studs, power play.
Okay, and so it looks like that's good. We're going to have here to close out this game largely. Officials Cruz and Barnett are just basically explaining the situation to Mackenzie, and I can't see, I believe that's Houle for Quebec. They're just explaining the situation. That's got to be tough for the official when things happen so quickly to sort out exactly what the call has got to be when you're making 3, 4, 5, 6 calls here.
I'll tell you what, you don't see this too much out of Canadian hockey. You usually see this about with people from Jersey. You know what I mean? I think we led the tournament with about 20 penalties this C and D division, but not too much. Usually it's more of a finesse control, like we discussed before. But right now, this looks like the Jersey Dragons coming out of here with 22 people getting ejected.
Still trying to sort it out as Cruz and Barnett officials explaining the situation. This is definitely the longest delay that we've had this tournament for penalties like this. Last night, the last of the co-ed playoff games, there was a bit of a fight with about a minute and a half to go, and that actually shut things down. The officials just called it and ended the game.
They're also given 24 on the studs, a game misconduct.
So that's Sean Jeanette. He actually scored the second goal in this game, so he's going to sit.
I think we're finally going to get back to some hockey here.
Okay, there's the whistle. Captain's explaining it to their benches, what the situation is. We've got 2:33, and with all of that, it is going to end up being a Tirecraft Studs power play to help close out the third period as they continue to lead 2-0 here. A goal here would pretty much put it away. Still discussing it a little bit. Already the teams for the co-ed finals are lined up. They are ready to go, not expecting this game to still be going on.
There's the whistle. We're going to line up deep. 2:33. Let's see if the studs can close this one out.
Kamloops looking for their 5th, and they are going to get one, finally, as Eric Hickert comes over the boards. So it's 5-on-4. All of that results in a simple 5-on-4 power play. Simple enough. And that draw immediately coming up and out of play. So we'll reset, start it again. Clock is now running, though. And we have a timeout.
Looks like timeout the studs.
Okay. They want this game to last as long as possible. So we got a 30-second timeout.
You know what? After a big altercation like that, that's, again, good hockey. Settle your guys down. Mackenzie's probably going to talk to his boys. He's going to settle them down, and they're going to finish this game out.
Very much so. The last thing you want to see is for it to end with tempers boiling over and you get this crazy brawl when, for the large part, this game is fairly academic at this point with just over 2 minutes to go at a 2-goal lead and a power play. You just want to settle things down and close it out. So now everybody coming back into the offensive zone for the Studs as they get ready to finish.
Referees just came over, said they got control of this game.
Well, and that's good to see. I've actually heard that sentiment echoed by a lot of the players and the fans throughout this tournament. They've been very happy with the level of officiating, and that's exactly it. Nobody's trying to overtly, punish people or teach them a lesson. They're just trying to control the game. For the most part, you want people to get out there and play.
Remember, we got to go to work on Tuesday.
That's right. 2:20 up on the clock. There's the draw.
It's loose.
In front.
It's in.
Oh, I think that crossed the line.
Oh, he's waving it off.
That's a tough one. No one's questioning it. Barnett says no immediately. I don't know. I thought it went in. What did you see?
That looked like that was a live ball, but I believe the referee lost sight of it. Let's see what the call is.
Oh.
Kicking, no goal.
Ah, got it. So it did go in, but it didn't count. So good job there by the referees once again. It is empty net here to close things out. Quebec with one last opportunity. 2 minutes to go. Up off the boards and swallowed by the Studs.
This could be it.
100 seconds on the clock now. Quebec managing to keep things at least marginally under control. They've got a 2-goal deficit to crawl out of and a minute and a half to do it. It's even strength, but they've got an empty net because they are technically killing a penalty. They're offside. They got to tag up. Then they do. Of course, Studs in no rush here to play that. They'll wait as long as they have to. Now down to a minute 15. More of that strong passing. Graham batted aside to Watson. Watson aims for the empty net and misses.
Here comes McKenzie down the left side.
Poole swings and a miss. McKenzie's got it.
Pretty sure he's going to do the right thing, kill the clock. Look at him.
That's exactly what he's going to do, and he's going to get it all the way back down to Graham. Now we're in under 1 minute to go. Tigercraft Studs looking to close out the C Division Championship. Graham sends that one across to Hicker. He's going to aim for the empty net and can't hit. Ball still loose in front. Here high in the zone. Watson.
To McKenzie.
McKenzie now with 35 to go. Gets that one underneath for Hickert. He spins around. Nothing doing. Quebec still on it. They're looking to battle for pride here. They've got about 20 seconds to go into the zone. Tries to get that one over to Mosset, and he can't.
One thing we can say about the Studs, they came out here, and they're about to walk out champions, and they deserve it.
100%. Gauthier is just going to send that one along the boards, and that is going to do it. The final 5 seconds don't matter. Your Tirecraft Studs are the C Division champions here at the 2017 Sin City Shootout.
It was good talking with you. I'm going to go celebrate with my team here. It was good. It was good. You do an excellent job. You guys keep up the great work. We'll talk to you. We'll see you next year.
Absolutely. Thank you, Ben Morgan, the man inside the glass. That's going to do it for the C Division. The Studs, again, pretty much went wire to wire here. There were a couple spurts where Quebec was looking pretty strong, but ultimately the number one team stayed the number one team. From Kamloops, British Columbia, the Tirecraft Studs are your C Division champions. Now, if you're following us along YouTube on the live stream, we're still going. We've got one more game to go. It's going to be our co-ed championships. The Sugar Bears are going to be playing against the District of Pain. So this is going to be the 6th and final championship to be determined beyond this 2-week event. Of course, we're presented by Memory to Video Productions. We're also brought to you today by Al's Donuts here in Las Vegas. So thanks for sticking around. We've got one more game to go for you, and that one is coming up next.
What do you want, Ben? What do you want? I'm doing a little game. Now I'll drive you down. Hey, you guys are a hell of a team, man. I was watching you the whole tournament. You guys are a great team. Fun to watch. Fun to watch. That's our that's your Devil's Rangers. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, hockey fans, here we are. This is it. This is the last one of the weekend, of the 2 weeks rather. It's the co-ed finals here. Chris Blair with Memory to Video Productions. We'd like to mention that we're brought to you today by Al's Donuts here in Las Vegas. So thank you, Al's, for helping support this great event. So this is it, co-ed finals. It's the District of Pain and the Sugar Bears. Number 1 seed, District of Pain. These are both good teams. Honestly, I really enjoy watching the co-eds because these guys will battle. A lot of these women are not afraid to get down and dirty in the corners and really fight. They are just as athletic as anyone else out here. These are great games. If you've been sticking with us all throughout the stream, thanks for hanging on with us. This is our last one for this 2-week event. 3 finals last week, 3 finals this week. We had C and D. You just finished watching those. Now the co-ed. 2 teams. 3 periods of hockey. Of course, as a reminder, because we are in the finals, if we do make it through 3 and we remain tied, we have 10 minutes of sudden death overtime. And if there's still no winner, then we will go to the shootout. So far, we've actually had games resolved in regulation time, which, if you were with us last week, was very different. So not the case this time, which is good. But still very, very close. There's a lot of parity in these leagues, and that's kind of one of the nice things about how this tournament structure tends to work. You do end up with some really tight matchups at the end of it. This last one, the Tirecraft Studs, the number 1 team in the C division, did walk away champions. It was a 2-0 victory over Origine LCC de Quebec, but do not think that they just walked to that one. They had to earn that one. I think they were probably the better team ultimately, but it was tough going the whole way. Now we look for one more final here. And of course I am joined today with my man behind the glass, Jim Gargiulo. How's it going, Jim?
Pretty good, Chris. Looking forward to a great game.
And here we go. We are ready to get things started. District of Pain in the black, Sugar Bears in the white. Sugar Bears controlling right now, sending that one up along the outside. Chasing after it is Keith Reltier. Jousting, and that one does end up going out, so they're going to have to go back. Oliveira taking his time, sending that one high, bounced off the glass. Was looking for Grace Gavin, couldn't connect, and now District of Pain comes back. Tyler Midwinter centers that one, bouncing, good opportunity. All of a sudden there, good chance. Couldn't finish, and it comes back in the other direction. Jeff Arnold just going to dump that one in and get a change. Players connect below. One lone Sugar Bear still in it, keeping things alive for his team. Just about coughs it up. They do lose the zone. And Lindsay Bittler turned it away, but now coming right back in again. Derek Wahlberg. And that one bouncing off. Bittler again. Lost control. Swatted ahead by Curtis Bedorny. Sending that one. That one caught Genevieve Shepard a little bit off guard. Bittler has it again. Hands that one over to Woney. Woney just sending that one in. Now in front of the net. Bittler, shot, save, second chance, save again. Third opportunity, ball still loose. Bittler behind the net. Bedorny defending. Up for Shepard. Shepard has it as she tries to exit the zone. More line changes for the Sugar Bears. And coming in hot is Troy Ty on the back check. And he does manage to create the turnover, but he immediately swats it and gives it away. Great aggression there by Ty. Looking like he was just trying to finish, help his team complete the line change. We see the same thing for the District of Pain.
Hey, quick changes out there for both teams. They're going about 45 seconds each, Chris.
Trying to get everybody involved in this game early, which I like that attitude. Sugar Bears send that one up and out. This one is going to go down for icing. so the ball is going to come all the way back in. District of Payne will have an opportunity in the offensive zone.
I think you see, Chris, these are clearly the best two teams that advance to the finals.
Definitely often the case here. Occasionally you'll see a team sneak in, but if they do, it usually just means that they didn't maybe have the best preliminary games. But we do get some pretty tight matchups here.
Yeah, the draw is everything.
So face off. Defenders winning that one, Sugar Bears. And they get it back to the D-man. Sending that one up towards the bench. Stayed in play. And they held the zone. So DC hanging on. Gavin tried to get that one deep. Was trying to tee up Ty. Wouldn't connect. Comes back the other way, but still on it is Arnold. Jeff Arnold chasing down after that one. It's underneath, and he rolls it back around for Peltier. Keith Peltier gets into the high slot. Big, hard, low shot. And John Kraus covers that one up. Makes the save.
The Sugar Bear shifts are getting even shorter, Chris, if you can believe that. Almost like 35 seconds right now.
How do you think that benefits a team like this at the end of a long tournament?
Yeah, you know what? The third period is when it'll tell the tale. I think it's difficult to get anything going if your shifts are too short, though.
Arnold swatting at that one. Doesn't quite control. District of Payne working that one out. Chasing after it is Laurie Peltier. Can't quite get to it in time. Bittler's on it first. And that one, big kick save there. Excellent opportunity offensively for the District of Payne. That shot coming from J.P. Wengler. Bittler again. Shot, rebound. Wengler's there. Crashing to the ground. Good stop there by Brad Peltier in net for the Sugar Bears. 6:30 left to go here. Scoreless in the first period. And DC is going to have another opportunity for a draw in the offensive zone. Lining up there. That was William Clark for DC. Bats at that one and ends up getting stuck in the netting behind the glass. Teams will reset and do it again from the same location. 6 minutes now left to go here in a scoreless first period. The co-ed finals here at the 2017 Sin City Shootout. Derek Wahlberg tried to turn away from pressure on that one. Couldn't quite control it, and DC now has it. That one wristed towards the net by Elisa Crane.
Number of offensive zone draws here for Black in a row. See if they can capitalize.
A lot of stops and starts. Clark wins the draw again. DC is on it once more. Batted at hard and coming down with speed is Chase Gavin. He drop pass for Warburg. Big shot bouncing in front, and they managed to clear out the garbage. We're seeing things open up already here. Another bit of a fire wagon change behind the play. DC's got to get ready for it. But they managed to control. Back in the other way. That was Mark Major. He had 2 goals in their semifinal game. Angelo Terran gets into the slot, takes a shot, and covered cleanly by Peltier.
Dangerous play from 18 on the Sugar Bears. He committed, and 52 from DC just walked right around him. Got to be careful when you're committing up that high.
Good opportunity there for Wozni from the District of Payne. Midwinter going to take that one for DC here. Again, another offensive draw for them. 4:30 left to go in the period. Chasing after it, but swatted outside and bouncing clear of the red line for the Sugar Bears. They're ready to come right back to it. Chasing after that one was Kate Reynolds. Couldn't get a stick on it in time. Comes back into their defensive zone as they corral. Send that one high, floating. Looks like it's going to go to icing. And it will, as it ends up missing the cage.
Questionable call there. I thought that one of the Sugar Bears could have played that one, but they get the benefit of the call nonetheless.
It's always a difficult position to be in when you're an official and you're forced to make those discretionary calls.
Yeah, and don't forget, in ball hockey, only 2 officials out there, so they got a lot of rink to cover.
Troy Ty locking up on that one for the Sugar Bears. Now down below is Grace Gavin. She can't control it. District of Payne coming out with speed. Up along the line. Wengler He can't handle it. Dan Reynolds is there. Ball still bouncing around. Marlon Papish chasing after. The ball is loose. Glove down. Peltier in the crease.
Well, he's falling backwards when he covered that up. It's like he didn't break his wrist.
3 minutes to go here. So far, I'm giving a slight edge to the District of Pain, but as you mentioned, this is already shaping up to be a pretty close contest.
Yeah, I got to agree with you. DC's carried the play so far, but, you know, zeros on the scoreboard.
Exactly. Doesn't really mean anything. And that one doesn't miss by much, falling just by Peltier's right-hand side, low. They try to break out, and that one in the feet of Keith Peltier. Gets that one up for Jeff Arnault. Back to Peltier. Trying to center. Good defense there. Still jousting for it. Andrew Fenlon. And he breaks that one up. Now Bittler's got it. That one goes down. More line changes here quickly. 5 aside again. 2.5 to play and counting here in the first period. We're still scoreless in our co-ed championship game. That one raping off a stick, so there will be no icing. Keith Peltier gets to it first, but he matches up against Reynolds. No, I'm sorry, that's actually Melissa Clark battling down low in the corner. Balaberry can't handle it, but they manage to retain the zone. Chase Gavin trying to get to it. That one just outrunning him. Now down in the corner.
First sustained possession we've really seen from the Sugar Bears so far.
DC doing a good job of holding them out to the perimeter, though. Clark gets on that one first. Back for Gavin. Sticking the feet there, but he gets around Hoff. Big fire from the point. Scores! Tony Bellabella fired. Did you see if anybody got a piece of that one?
You know, Chris, that's what I was going to say. It did not look like that one changed direction. It might have rattled the goalie's pads, but I think it was clear all the way through. I think that was 11 on the goal.
Chase was in front there, but Ballabera loads up, takes a huge shot from the point, maybe benefiting a little bit from the screen, but nonetheless, on, as you noted, the first sustained pressure of the game for the Sugar Bears here with 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go. They get the first goal. Now they're on it again. Crashing down low is Troy Ty. He's got a lot of speed with him today. There's going to be a trip, however. And let's see who's this going against. Jogging towards the bench. 2 minutes. Trip is the call. And Kelly Jo Schneider is going to be the one to sit for DC, the District of Pain.
Wow, this period's turned around in like 30 seconds.
It was an excellent job by Ty to draw that penalty, crashing the net in front. And now all of a sudden they've got a power play with 30 seconds left to go. Big shot there by number 9, Marlon Papish. He collects again. Nice job there by Reynolds to break it up, though. She gets it back to the defense. Tarian. And that one looks like you found it.
Sure did. I was about 6 inches away.
The life of a broadcaster behind the glass is a perilous one indeed.
No deflection on that one. That was indeed 11's goal.
All right, excellent. That's the official scoring play. So Ballabera gets the goal. There's the first buzzer here, so that's going to do it for the first period. It's 1-0 Sugar Bears. What do you make of this? Now they've got a power play to start the second period when really the District of Pain dominated the majority of that first.
Yeah, I agree with you, Chris. I think DC carried the play until about the last 2 minutes or so, and then Sugar Bears just took over. They scored a goal, drew a penalty, and that's what we were saying, you know. The only thing that matters is the scoreboard, So
obviously their objective is to continue to press that advantage, use the puck luck to their advantage. If you're the bench boss of DC, what do you tell them right now?
Well, I tell them you carried the play. The chances will continue to come. If they came in the first period, they'll come in the second period for sure. And you keep plugging away. I think they played a pretty good period, you know. What you can do is keep trying.
Absolutely. Lots of time left to go. That seems to be the mantra for a lot of these games. There's always a lot of time until there isn't anymore. We've got 11 minutes up on the clock. Minute 24 left to go in the main advantage for the Sugar Bears. And we will see if anything materializes. They currently hold a 1-0 lead. They win the draw and will try to gain the zone. That one fluttering just behind Andrew Fenlon. He's going to get on it first, pursued by Jeff Arnold. Arnold's on his backhand in front of the net. Couldn't make anything happen. Balabera again. He had the first one. Big shot loaded up and fired. Goes wide. Genevieve Shepard sending that one to space. Nobody there. Balabera can't get to it in time, and a good clears. That one's going to come all the way back out of the zone. Under 1 minute left to play for the power play here. As the Sugar Bears look to get another one. They got a lucky one late after being more or less outplayed in the first period. A big, strong shot by the point man, Balabera, number 11 on the near side. There's another big point shot and glove down. John Kraus stopped that one. Derek Warburg sent one in hot.
Take nothing away from the goalie there, but I don't think that one was going on goal. Looked like it was going high and wide.
A lot of times these players just trying to get the ball towards the net, looking for a little bit of chaos, looking for rebounds. I'm seeing really active boards and glass here, so often players will seem to try to look for those bounces off the back wall.
Yeah, I tell you what, I've played here for years. The boards tend to be a little dead, but the glass is very lively. So it depends all on where you hit that ball.
Now in back again. Still held at the line. Still in. Good job there. Peltier got to that one. I'm sorry, that was Gavin. Back up the wall for Balabera. And that is going to do it for the penalty. Another big shot, ball loose, chip shot! That one's off the crossbar and in! Genevieve Shepard! A chip shot that's 2-0.
Wow, that's as nice a goal as you're going to see. She got right under that and just roofed it basically. Right underneath the crossbar.
Does the goalie have any chance of stopping that one?
Not when she's uncovered like that on the doorstep. Obviously somebody missed the coverage.
Well, it's going to go in the books as an even strength goal right on the heels of the power play. And just like that, the Sugar Bears increase their lead. It's 2-0 with just under 9 minutes to play here in the second period.
I'd tell you what, if you're DC, you got to be a little frustrated right now, especially after you played a pretty good first period. All of a sudden you find yourself down 2-0. Quite often in these short tournament games, it's hard to come back from that.
Chase down there, Marlon Papish. He couldn't get to it, and Bittler starts it back the other way. Melissa Clark crosses the line, but swiped aside by Grace Gavin and back into the DC zone. 8:25 to go here. Couple more line changes. Clark gets it into Bittler. Bittler looking for Clark. Good defense there, bodied up by Lori Peltier, and couldn't get it in. Clark still on it. Bodied up there. That's Curtis Pedorni. And they are going to blow it. Are they just blowing it dead there?
Yeah, it looked like it was trapped against the kick plate.
So we're going to have more line changes here. Now 8 minutes and counting in the second period. 2-0. Sugar Bears on top here.
Notice something on that last play. The Sugar Bears are clearly sitting back and trapping and clogging up the neutral zone. I wonder if they're going to do that for the remainder of the period.
In your estimation, do you think it's a little too early to take a defensive posture?
I do. I would do it closer to the third period. It's a little too soon for that.
Well, we'll see if any adjustments continue to be made. That one going off a deflection and out of play. They had a good opportunity there. That ball floating past Peltier's glove side awkwardly, but no danger. It continues to be 2-0 game. Papish to take that one for DC, but he loses it on a nice play. I'm sorry, that was Arnaud going up against William Clark for DC. Now in the feet, coming around, gets back to the point, held at the point, big shot, looking for a deflection, ball is loose, rebound. They clean it out, and Jeff Arnold sends it down. This one's going to go, doesn't get to the line for icing in time. Todd Wozni is on it first, 7 minutes and counting. Sends that one down for icing, but it looks like it's going to be on target, so icing waved off there as it found its way to Peltier first. Balabera rips that one hard. This one didn't touch anybody, and that one will be icing, so DC going to get an offensive zone draw again as we see more line changes.
Yeah, right now it looks like the Sugar Bears are a little back on their heels. The last couple of shifts, they did allow DC into their zone. Once you do that, doesn't matter if you're clogging up the neutral zone.
Teams are going to line up again now. Tyler Midwinter for DC wins that one back to the hash marks there right in the slot. Swatting at it was Andrew Fenlon, but he couldn't make anything happen.
Got a shoeless player out here, Chris.
And there is a shoe. Don't see that very often. That one swatted back in. 6 minutes to go. Played up quickly by Kraus. He coughed it up to Gavin. Grace Gavin was battling for it, lost it. Now number 23, Mark Major. Sending that one high and being chased after by Midwinter. Doesn't get to it first, and Major can't get a stick on it, so it comes back into the zone. No icing, so this one's just going to be calmly collected, and more quick line changes for the Sugar Bears. Played up the wall. Kate Reynolds has it now. Walks it out. Nice job. Glove down in front. Right inside the zone. Down for Major. Can't control it. Ball is loose. Now on the backhand. Flips that one backhand towards Peltier. Good idea there by Midwinter.
Yeah, you know the one thing to surprise about Chris, this game has been surprisingly very clean and not very physical. Watching the co-ed games throughout the tournament, they've been more physical than this, and clearly we saw in the C and D finals very physical games and some nasty and some snarl involved in them. You're not seeing that here right now.
Not yet. 4:55 here in the second, but I agree with you. It has been fairly clean, but not just that. There's not a lot of bumping and grinding in the boards, I think in large part because the ball's just moving so quickly.
Yeah, a lot of good possession out here from, especially from DC in the first period, and now they seem to be picking up the pace a little bit.
Clark got pressed to the grass by Arnold, but they managed to get it out. DC still in possession, but they're having trouble working the ball into high-scoring areas. Now this one being chased down by Shepard. She's got the second goal for the team. Controlled there in front of the net. Gets it into the slot. Toe drag. Shot save.
What a beautiful opportunity there, and goalie for DC just shut it down.
Jeff Arnold hanging on with his back to the net in the slot. Managed a backhand dish to Keith Peltier with a sick toe dragging. Gets the shot away. John Krause shut the door, though. Nicely done.
Hey, Chris, remember that save if DC comes back to tie this hockey game.
We're just shy of 4 left to go here in the second. Sugar Bears still up 2-0, but as we've noticed, DC is definitely mounting a pushback. We'll see if the Sugar Bears can counter. Dalabaro, big shot. He had the first goal for the Sugar Bears. And that one coming right back out again. He gathers it up in his zone. A little bank pass up for Derek Wahlberg. And that one, Chase Gavin. Little pump fake, gets it down to Grace. Glove, and nowhere to go with it, so they're going to freeze. And another face-off.
A little bit passive on there on the defensive side from DC, letting Calgary walk in. I'm not sure I'd be doing that, especially with down by 2.
Another Canadian team making it to the finals here this weekend. Canadian teams have really been dominant. We'll see if they can do anything here. Gets down to the bottom of the circle. Shot looking for the touch pass. Little one-timer tap in. Grace couldn't get her stick on it, but they do continue to hold the zone. Lori Peltier, and that one back for Wahlberg. Big shot, couldn't get through. Gavin was there in front. Just deflected off of her. They still have it. They still have it controlling. Unbelievable. Troy Ty. He's had a lot of energy this game. Right to the slot. Good opportunity. Shepard wanted a second one. Couldn't get a stick on it. Now back for Ty. 2:25 to go here in the second period. His team leading 2-0. District of Pain trying to climb back into this one. Chased down by Curtis Pedorni. He used the first one on it, and he will help work it back up and out of the zone. Sugar Bears come back in offensively one more time. Peltier takes his time there, looking for an opportunity. He springs Marlon Papish, but he can't get to it. Sent back around by Fenlon. Stopped by Major. And Major's going to turn and go with 2 minutes. Up for Midwinter. Shot! Peltier looking for it. It was loose, or eventually became loose.
Yeah, that ball came loose clearly after the whistle there.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Hey, you mentioned the Canadian teams in this tournament. This tournament over the years had a rich tradition of Canadian teams, especially from Alberta.
Well, it's good to see them continuing to be represented here, and in the finals, no less. Minute and a half to go. That one almost eluded Arnold, but he's got it. Shot went far side, couldn't quite pick the corner. They keep it alive. Shepard does. She bangs it back into the middle, but it bounces out and comes back the other way for DC. The District of Pain, Midwinter slows up. Big shot, bounces off the outside. Jabbed at by Peltier. Now it's on Reynolds' stick. Reynolds looking for Major. Got him, but knocked aside. Hoff there keeps it alive. Major on the backhand. Tries to find Reynolds. Can't. Now we're under 1 minute to go here in the second. Walks it out. Crosses the line. They managed to stay onside. Good job there. Second effort by Gavin. Back up, and Grace gets it. Grace Gavin, shot. Held. Here's Bittler, almost looking for a 2-on-1. It is a 3-on-2 instead, but Bittler's all alone. Shot, good save, Peltier!
Well, that would have changed the complexion of this game entirely.
DC, 25 seconds left. They get another shot, wind up, and bounce one off the defense. That was Reynolds. Reynolds on it again, loses it. And again, Chase Gavin carving it up there, gets it outside. Now 12 seconds and counting to go. Clark picks it up with time dwindling, looking for one more opportunity in the second. Across the line, there's Reynolds. Over to Bittler, 3 seconds and 2. Shot off the mark, and that is going to do it. Second period in the books. 2-0, and we're starting to see life from the District of Payne.
Yeah, you know, they have surges. I don't think they were dominant in the way they were dominant in the first period. I think the play was pretty even between the two teams. But you know what? DC's starting to run out of time. They got 11 minutes to make something happen. And, you know, if they don't, they're going to be going home with a second-place trophy. And, you know, no one comes for that. So.
Very much so. And it can be frustrating when you're playing well like this and you'd like to think, well, maybe we're building our own luck. Maybe we can draw a penalty or something. But as you alluded to earlier, this does not feel like a penalty-filled kind of game.
No, I don't think you can rely on a power play at this point if you're DC. You got to come out, maybe change a few things up, maybe, you know, switch some forwards around and see if you can't generate some offense that way. You know, if they get to about the 8 or 7 minute mark and they haven't scored, they got to change something up.
Now, if you're the bench boss for Calgary, what's the message?
Oh, at this point, you're clogging everything up. At this point, I would make sure my center doesn't get anywhere near past the circles on the offensive side.
Well, we'll see if they follow your advice. Sugar Bears have it now, and they're getting ready to continue the attack. They're pressing the advantage. They don't want to give up. Troy Ty has had a ton of energy. He still continues to have that this game. Does give it up there now. District of Payne tries to come in. They do come in onside, gloved down by Shepard. They try to work it back out. Curtis Padorni going to collect as that was a little forecheck there by William Clark. Trying to break things up, can't do it. Sugar Bears still doing well. There's Shepard again. Ball is loose, chance for a breakaway. It's Peltier. Shot, 5-hole save, second rebound, opportunity stopped again. Huge save.
Yeah, that would have put the game away for Calgary.
Kraus has done everything he can to hold his team in this game. He's got about 2 or 3 monster stops here.
Yeah, but at some point he's got to get some help from his offense, Chris.
And we'll see if they can. 10 minutes remaining on the clock. They are down by 2. The DC District of Payne playing against the Calgary, Alberta Sugar Bears here in the co-ed final of the 2017 Sin City Shootout. Here's Mark Major. Big shot and nice job clogging the zone. Blocked again. Another one can't get through. Brad Peltier has been good, but hasn't been tested too much because the defense is shutting down those lanes. Jeff Arnold crosses the red line and gains the zone. He's got help, but he's going to charge. Looking for someone there, but you're right. They're not committing too many players low. Kraus wanted to play it, but quick whistle stopped that one dead with 9:22 to go.
Yeah, clearly Calgary is not going to put too many players down below the dots, and that's exactly the way you play this. If you're up to nothing, if you're DC, you better start taking some chances.
That was good discipline there. I saw Arnold carrying it in along the right wing side. He had Grace Gavin with him, and Grace very wisely held up pretty much at the zone and didn't chase after it. Now Midwinter. He's going to take a big shot, banging one off the outside. And that one just trickles through the defense. Chasing after it is Derek Wahlberg. She's feeling pressure, got to make a play here quickly, and she does. Across to Andrew Fenlon. He tried to reverse, but Wahlberg is there. Another big shot by Chase Gavin. Now on the backhand is Wahlberg. Gets it to the net, big save! Kraus, I don't even know if he saw that one.
You know what, I think he realizes every time he covers it, it's wasting time.
He's definitely trying to keep that play alive. 8:20 and counting here in the third period. His team's down by 2. They're looking to make something happen, but a good job there defensively by Tony Balabera to step up and shut down that offensive rush. More changes behind the play for the Sugar Bears, but a bad giveaway to Papish as he has a chance to waltz into the zone. Takes a big shot, possibly off the blocker side, and rimming back around into the DC zone, and they have it. District of Payne. They gain the zone with speed. Nice job, stick there in the feet by Ty, and it comes back again. Chasing after this one is Clark. She's going to get on it. Papish is pressuring on the forecheck, but again, they're not sending anyone else below that zone line.
Yeah, that's the way you got to play it if you're Calgary.
Here's Reynolds, spits one into the front. Loose, they don't get the shot away. Good opportunity and a great feed, but well defended there, and the Sugar Bears shut down another offensive opportunity.
And every one of these icings by the Sugar Bears waste at least 15 to 20 seconds off the clock to get the ball down to the other side. Players usually change during these. Remember, you can change during an icing. Both teams can change during icing, unlike the NHL.
7:15 to go. Teams line up. District of Pain with an offensive zone draw. Big body there by Arnold, but DC does manage to control. Now along the half boards. Here's Bittler wheeling into the slot. Shot! Save! Rebound! Second chance and a block! Now that one chipped aside and a chance for an odd man rush in the other direction. Keith Peltier, he gains the zone with speed. He's got Jeff Arnold breaking in front and a great shot block there in front. Stop that one was Andrew Turan. Now he's got it behind the net with a little bit of help. But the same thing, his players are playing high, just like the Sugar Bears aren't getting in deep. So the neutral zone continues to be a sticking point, and they can't get through.
Yeah, got to be frustrating right now.
Bedorny swats that one down. It will go for icing, but as you said, they're okay with an icing right now. 6:30 and counting here in the third period. His team up 2-0.
Yeah, the running clock in tournament games in ball hockey is your friend if you have the lead and your enemy if you don't. And the teams do have one timeout each. And neither is used one.
Now down to 6:15. Another 15 seconds drained there. Big shot opportunity. Turning by Major, but can't get it on net. Crawling that one up the wall, and they do manage to get it across the line. Wozni has to pull up and wait for his team to tag up, and they do. Gets it back to Major. Major gains the zone with speed, but he is being smothered there by Wahlberg. Another one batted in, cut along the outside of the net. It's bouncing. DC has it. Clark. William Clark, that one get caught in the feet of the referee. And here's Wahlberg again. He's got Gavin on his right wing side. Chase pulls up, stops, gets that one back to the point. And that was sent out. Balabera holding that one on the line, and eventually it goes out. Now Cobb continuing to roll down to under 5.5 to go.
Yeah, with the score at 2-0, the clock would stop inside of 2 minutes with a 2-goal differential. So if you're DC, you got to start thinking about using that timeout before that point. Otherwise, you're wasting it.
Ty wanting to widen the gap to not give them that opportunity for stoppage time. They gain the zone, however, and in comes Kate Reynolds. Knocked aside her stick and coming back the other way. Marlon Papish dances a little bit at the red line and gains the zone. His team enters, but they don't flood because they want to stay back in that defensive posture, and they do. Here's an opportunity for Reynolds, though. Dan Reynolds, bouncer, big save! Rebound couldn't direct it towards net, but Reynolds has it behind the cage. Knocked off of his stick, stays on it. 4:40 left to go. His team down by 2. Melissa Clark gathers at the point. She walks it back, has Andrew Fenlon on the other point, and gets it underneath for Reynolds. Now back in front, tries to get it into the slot, but they can't feed it. There's no room. And another big shot block as, again, things continue to get clogged up. Podorny lobs that one high and out. Doesn't care if it's icing or not.
I tell you what, that was a great play by 73 on Calgary, coming from behind and breaking up that scoring opportunity down the right wing side.
Curtis Podorny, he's been very instrumental defensively for them, and it looks like, did we have the timeout taken there by District of Pain?
Yeah, we finally got the DC timeout. I mean, at this point, you have to do it, because if you're inside 2 minutes, you basically wasted an opportunity to stop the clock.
Well, you certainly called it as an accomplished coach yourself. So what is the message now with only a couple minutes left here? How do you not get frustrated?
Well, I mean, they're frustrated. The point is to not let it affect your play. And, you're telling your team at this point, hey, it doesn't matter if we lose 2-0 or 3-0 or 4-0. Let's start taking chances. So I think you're going to see defense start to pinch at this point. You have to. You have no choice.
Well, we've only got a couple minutes left to go. The Sugar Bears leading 2-0 here. Of course, Chris Blair joined by Jim Garullo. We've got our final game here, the 2017 Sin City Shootout. We're presented by Memory to Video Productions, and of course we are brought to you today by Al's Donuts here in Las Vegas. Thanks for everyone for joining us. If you're watching on the live stream or at home, or if you're watching the DVs after the fact, thank you. We've got some great hockey for you all week and last week. The 13th annual Sin City Shootout. 4:10 left to go here in the third period. 2-0 Calgary Sugar Bears on top. Melissa Clark chasing after that one. She gets to it before it shuts down Balabera. Although he still has it, turns back inside and gets it deep, as that's going to be the order of the day. Only one white sweater in below the line. He's got it on his backhand, and that one goes to the outside. Keith Peltier back to Genevieve Shepard. She had a goal. 3-on-2 possibility. They stop up at the line, they gain the zone. Nice little dish there. Shot. Scores! Tyler Midwinter on an odd man rush. They rip one blocker's side. It's a 1-goal game.
I gotta say, Chris, that's one of the few odd man rushes we have seen for DC, especially later in this game, and that just changed the whole complexion of this thing.
So here we go. We got 3 minutes left. Are we going to see some life from DC here?
I think that's got to invigorate him, especially when you had a goose egg up on the board before that. You get that first goal, that's huge.
Once you know the goalie is beatable, it changes everything.
It really does.
Here comes Chase Gavin on the left wing side, gets down to the circle and fires that one. Blocker fought off. Now we're seeing some speed. It's opening up here. Eaten up there. If only DC had gotten in, there were 4 white players beneath the zone line. Now they get that one. One-timer scores! Derek Wahlberg roof swept from the slot, and they get the 2-goal lead back.
Wow, what an answer by Calgary. That is the mark of a champion. You give up a goal, and then you get a goal back on this successive shift.
And the turnaround there, too. DC was ready to break out and possibly have 2 or 3 players up. Calgary stops them at the line, holds the zone, and it leads to the goal.
Yeah, and that's what clogging up the top of the zone does.
Now 2.5 and counting. Clark drops to her knees to try to hold that one. Glove down, wants to play it, keeps it alive, and he does. Does Kraus. Here's Midwinter again. Swats that one down. 2-on-1 down low. Midwinter has Reynolds. Reynolds, shot, save, rebound, backhand. It's loose. Midwinter, shot, miss. And Ty sends it out. A huge opportunity, and the Sugar Bears hang on. 2 minutes to go, and we are frozen here. Was that an icing? I believe it was.
Yeah, it was an icing down on this side. 2 minutes left, 2-goal differential. The clock will stop now the rest of the way if the score stays the same.
What an opportunity. 2-on-1. They had 2, maybe 3 solid chances. Brad Peltier hung tough.
I'm surprised we're seeing this many odd man rushes.
And they score again! What a game! It's back and forth. Buck 54 is on the clock. It's 3-2.
Same place that DC scored its other goal. Right to the glove side, right on the doorstep, down uncovered, right on the doorstep. No Calgary player there.
Captain Lindsay Bittler, I believe, got her stick on that one. A tough deflection. And it's a 1-goal game again. Back and forth we go. 3-2 your score. Sugar Bears up, but DC has life. They have 2 late goals here in the 3rd period. Bittler crosses the line. She's got Midwinter with her. Gets it to the point. It's empty net time. This one bangs off the glass and the net still alive. It's 6-on-5. Midwinter jousting with Balabera. Gets it out in front. There's Reynolds. He kicked it. Midwinter rims it all the way back around. Tehran to the point. Big shot and blocker save. Bittler back to Tehran. Balabera sends it. Diving. It's up. That may have been a problem. 97 shot. Scores. Keith Peltier gets the empty netter. It's 4-2.
Wow, that might cement it for Calgary. I was going to say, if you were Calgary in that situation, you had to resist the temptation to ice the ball just to get it out, and they did that, and were able to capitalize on that empty net.
So we have 78 seconds to go. It's 2 goals. They're going to keep the empty net. I don't think this one's over yet based on these last couple minutes. Here's Midwinter. Shot, diving, save!
Yeah, I'm surprised how wide open this game is right now.
We've got an exciting ride to the finish. Brad Peltier, slow to get up, made a huge stop there on Midwinter.
Yeah, he's clearly hurt.
And that exchange took 6 seconds. That's how fast it can turn around here, but we'll see if Peltier's okay. Still on the deck right now.
Yeah, this is when you need your goalie here, up by 2 with a minute and change left. Appears to be shaking it off.
Well, and I actually missed it. There was a penalty on the play, so it's actually 6-on-4 right now.
Good opportunity for DC. If they're going to do it, they got to do it right here.
So they got 72 seconds and the power play. Reynolds, shot, good block. Chasing after that one. Chase Gavin, another opportunity for the empty netter. And he deposits it. It's 5-2. The clock will now roll, and I think that's going to do it.
That'll probably do it. That running clock is the key, Chris.
What a tough finish here. Exciting run to the end, but you can see it on the face of the DC players. You can hear it in the crowd and definitely the bench of the Sugar Bears. I think this one's over.
Yeah, you know, looks like Calgary brought a lot of fans to the game. They're sitting right underneath you there, and they are excited.
Well, we're going to finish it out here. It's 5-2, under 30 seconds to play. Big ups to DC for not quitting. They're really battling. There's Major fighting for it. Crane is there as well. But the crowd is pretty much calling it. Here's Major. Tries to get it to his forehand and can't. Now the final 10 seconds are going to tick down. This one skitters out to the point. That one just escaping Schneider. And that's going to do it. The Calgary Sugar Bears are your 2017 Sin City Shootout co-ed champions.
Yeah, that was an exciting game, especially the last 3 minutes of that game. The score changed several times. And no quit from DC. They should keep their heads up. They got nothing to be ashamed about.
That was a very competitive game through and through. Most of the game, it was 2-0. All of a sudden, we end up with a scoreline of 5-2. Huge push there at the very end. They got it within one with a minute and a half or so to go, but like you said, there was no quit, not only in DC, no quit in Calgary. They went the whole way, end to end, wire to wire. They stayed with it. They kept pushing, and when their backs were against the wall, they responded. And you said it best. That's the mark of a championship team, and that's what we have in front of us right now.
Yeah, again, DC, nothing to be ashamed about. Played a fantastic game, but Calgary just a little bit better today in what was a very clean game. No shenanigans from really either team. Neither team was chirping to the officials or to each other. So I like the sportsmanship.
Absolutely. That's a great way to finish things out for us. Just really good old-fashioned, clean hockey. Very well fought on both sides. I want to thank everybody, all the teams here for coming out. Thank you, Jim Garulio, my man behind the glass on this one.
Thanks, Chris.
This was a phenomenal tournament. Thank you for sticking with us. Of course, Terry Cox and Robert Ramirez for helping run everything. We were presented to you by Memory to Video Production, so if you've been with us on the stream all weekend and last week, thank you for sticking with us. Of course, we were also brought to you today by Al's Donuts here in Las Vegas. Thanks to everyone for coming out. For Memory to Video Productions, my name is Chris Blair, and hopefully we will see you next year.